Happy New Year's, you guys. I'm gonna let y'all start getting notifications. I ain't gonna be on here long because I got to go to church tonight, child. I always bring New Year's in at church. I like to go and be praying my way in. So we start getting to church around 9:30, 10 o'clock. So some people get there real early. They sit up in there in the sanctuary at 6. But I always get there. Me and my kids used to get there around 9:45, 10 o'clock. Bring New Year's in, praising God. So that's how I've always. Well, I don't think I did. I do it last year. Uh, but I got on because I wanna. I definitely want to holler at you all. Um, the last day of the year, and I look forward to seeing you all next year. Hey, Black Barbie, Tony, y'all, I'm feeling better. Y'all listen, I had the flu. And I ain't trying to gross y'all out or nothing, but and I'm still stopped up a little bit, but I'm not, my legs and stuff are not hurting, and because my feet, my legs, my head, everything was hurting me. So y'all look, I don't want y'all to throw up a number. When that mucus started coming up, oh my God. I mean, just looking at it, it was so lumpy. It just made me sick to the stomach. Tony says, been here, still here. I'm sick than a dog right now. You done gave it to me. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing like, oh my God. I wanted to do a video last night and I really went up to it. I'm talking about okay, y'all. I had to spit. I don't know what that doctor gave me, but it sure is bringing all that cold and stuff up. Like it was bad. It's terrible to have like infected cold in your chest and stuff. I was halfway scared to go to sleep because um I was so stopped up. Like I couldn't hardly breathe. Hey, Joy Loves God. Hey, Miss Chocolate. If your taste gone, Lord Jesus. So what did your COVID test say? I'm trying to think, that my taste leave me when I had COVID. I think my smell did. I don't know if my taste left me or if my smell did. Hey, Teresa. Make sure you drink something really hot. You know that I don't know about this new strand, but you know the heat kills the COVID. So, make you some extra like hot coffee, hot tea, hot lemon water, anything, and drink it. And then I think they say you let the steam and stuff go up your nose from off of the stove. Oh, she said, I think I may have it again. Oh my God. What's going on with you, Chocolate? You know what? They put something in the air in Memphis. That's what they've done. They put something, it's got to be in the air. They said the emergency rooms around the Memphis area is filled up with people with the flu and with the COVID. So it's just good to go back to wearing your mask and stuff. And when you feel that mucus and stuff, spit that shit out. Hurry up and spit it out. It could be the flu too, because my feet, it hurt me to walk on my feet, and my legs was hurting. And my sister feet and legs was hurting too. But it ain't hurt me to walk on them now, praise the Lord. I rebuke that demon. Yeah, it's a lot of people sick. That's why I say I think that it's in the air. That's what was hurting me, my right foot and leg. Woo, Lord, that demon of COVID. We're gonna pray about that too. Yeah, what's y'all's New Year resolution? Like I said, my New Year resolution is not to let people have me so mad. I'm not gonna be cussing people out. I say I want to be more forgiving, and I do. I guess I gotta write down the definitions and stuff of forgiveness, like, cause okay, so what just exactly what does one mean when they say forgiven? Okay, so if somebody come and hit you, knock the cold shit out you, okay, um, when they come back and say I'm sorry, you forgive them. That's what they say, right? Or somebody lied to you, or somebody, um steal from you, somebody try to do you dirty, and they come back and ask for forgiveness. I guess you're supposed to forgive them, right? Because they say now, my grandma used to say, when a person asks you to forgive them, it's on you then. They've gotten it off of them. And that just makes me mad. Because can't no motherfucker think that they could. See, my daddy taught me, oh, Lord, oh, God, oh, Lord have mercy. I said, Lord, forgive me. But we're still in 2025. I'm not cussing in 2026. Okay, so I don't, my dad always taught me, I don't like, a person can't just do what they want to do to me, and then they get it. How a person been wanting to go off on you about something, like you say something and they snapping you up, they mad at you about something, they been wanting to go off on you, they been wanting to tell you about yourself, and then after they do that, they feel good. And now you feeling a certain kind of way. So after they do it, even though they don't mean it, well, I ain't mean it like that. I'm just saying though, forgive me. No, bitch. Ho. No, you can't talk to me like you can't do me like you want to do me and then say you forgive me. No, fuck you. See, that's what I'm talking about. You have to teach people how to play with you. You have to teach people how to treat you. So that's why I don't have no issues with spending time by myself, because folks move weird, they jealous hearted, they low down, uh, they want to do you dirty for no reason at all. And then they want to tell you off, and then, I don't mean nothing bad though. I ain't trying to be funny though. If I said it wrong, forgive me. And then I supposed to be a Bobby. Yeah. Okay, all right. No. I can't fool with you no more. No, I can't fool with you. See, I don't hate you or nothing, but I don't like people like that around me. I done got too old to be dealing with messy women. I like women that are not messy. When folks say, well, women can't get along, women can get along. Most women that are loyal and stable minded, they spend a lot of time by themselves. I'm not gonna let a damn unstable ass woman have me in the crazy house with her just to try to be a friend. No. I think women need to stop being, and see, I'm one of those types too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't talk about my friends. I don't, sit in huddles and tell my friends business and stuff like that. I can't do that. If my friend going through something and she already hurt, why would I go and gather with other women and talk about her? Why would other women want to talk about, another woman that's going through something? See, I don't rock and roll like that. Okay, I don't. I mean, not I'm a real loyal person. I'm loyal. That's one of the reasons why it really hurts me. Cause see, I'm real guarded. Listen, what somebody was saying, well, your dad been passed away for almost 3 years. Your sister and them stealing that money and stuff. Listen, it's the fact of the matter that my dad wanted all his kids to have. He wanted us to have. He divided up everything equally. He gave his wife 50%, and he said the other 50% go to my children. And so the other 50% we divided up equally, which was, I believe they said it was 33 some percent. 30, I don't know, somehow it ended up being 33%. Listen, when my dad, I had two insurance policies on my dad, so I did good. At which I would rather not have the insurance policies. Okay, but the thing about it is, I wanted what he wanted me to have too, and so I think the thing that hurt me so bad is I'm always guarded with people. But I didn't have my guards up with my sisters, even though I knew that they had some issues with me. I felt like they did. They never told me, but I felt like they did. Because I could see how they'd be looking at me, when me and my dad would be doing things, face all bent up. And the idea that they would steal our money. I mean, that it's just I'm mad at myself because I trusted them when I don't really trust nobody. I trusted them because they knew I would have did anything to try to make sure that my dad was okay. So when my sister got conservatorship and she was like, well, dad ain't got nothing in mama name. He ain't even got nothing on her name on his accounts. The only way that can happen is, I get conservatorship and I handle all the business because I'm the one that don't work. Her mama that had all them strokes, so she couldn't get conservatorship. So I was like, okay, I know I was working all the time. At that time, I was strictly just working my business. So I was hustling hard. I couldn't turn down no jobs. So even when I was all out in North Memphis and Fraser and everywhere, anytime I was working all day, every day. That's what you do when you have a damn business. That's why I had to go get a job because I was about stressed out. I couldn't have nobody working with me because they talk too damn much. I had started getting cases and okay, nothing. But I didn't trust nobody in my office with the type of work that I had started getting. So I had to work a lot of that stuff on my own. And so, yes, that's the only thing I was upset about. And then my sister Candy, um, my sister has been sick. She had been very sick with Graves' disease, and her Graves' disease flared up. And my sister works very hard. She has a corporate job. She works so hard. And so she couldn't even she had taken off to go to the doctor and stuff like that. She was going to work sick as a dog. And so she used up all of her time and stuff with her paid time. And so my dad passed away. It was sad. She was like, with the money that we get that he left us, I'm gonna just take off. I don't care about not getting paid. That money will hold me over until um until I can get well. And so when they stole our money, my sister got sicker and sicker and like my sister was on a like she got sicker than what she was. That's the reasons why when I got paid out for them insurance policies that I paid them motherfucking bills until she got well. But the fact of the matter was he left us the money that he left us. She, you know, it wasn't supposed to be like that. And them broads stole it. And they was all in LA at the beach and shit. Them and they okay. Anyways, I'm leaving that in 25. Okay. I'm gonna leave that in 2025. But anyways, that's what I'm talking about. So when folks say, well, those are your sisters, and I'll never forget my dad told me, he says, you know, I make enough money for you to get a $500,000 policy on me. And I had Myron to do. I was like, dog, a $500,000 policy. I was looking at the price of what it was. And then I told Myron, I was like, well, that's a little bit too high. Okay. I wasn't even thinking my dad was gonna die at that point. I was like, go, you know, take it down some. Until okay, you know, I never would have been happy with the money anyways, because me and with at the rate that my dad was going, my dad at the rate that my dad and I was going, I'd have made a $500,000. I'm gonna make it anyways. I'm gonna make it anyways. Because I have that much confidence in myself. I mean, I just know how to draw money to me because I know how to go and get what I need to make it. But the thing about it is, I think, do I let people distract me? Sometimes I do. Mr. Parker was a distraction. Mr. Parker was a distraction. I told y'all we're gonna talk, but see, with my sister and them, let me finish with them. Let me finish talking about my sister and them. So I guess I forgive them, but I don't want nothing else to do with them as long as I live. You know what I mean? See, we gotta get this forgiveness thing right. So, okay, so my sister, my three sisters, my three half sisters, I forgive them, and I forgive their mama too. But I don't want nothing to do with them. I think that's only fair because I mean I'm not gonna be unhappy faking. I don't want nothing to do with them. Anytime somebody can do me dirty, why would I want something to do with them? I forgive them, but I don't want nothing else to do with them. Okay, so that's how my forgiveness is gonna be. Because I've been trying to figure out. Because people tell me you gotta forgive people and you gotta love them. So you telling me I gotta forgive them and love them? That's what's been the hardest part for me. I probably could have mastered the forgiveness, forgive them and stay away. But now, forgive them and love them. No, see, that's too much. I can't love nobody that do me dirty. So Mr. Parker, okay. Yeah, I've been drinking a little bit. Oh, I hate I said that because y'all listen, I went into the Aldi's today. Y'all know that's where I goes now. Aldi's got a drinking section now, and I ain't even no drinker. I picked up some mimosas. They had these big bottles of mimosas. I was gonna take Vanessa one, but I ended up opening them both. So um, and it's good too. The strawberry and the orange, and it tastes just like jungle juice. So you have to be careful because it's liquor. That's right, 9 beats. That's exactly what he said. I don't want to hate him, but I don't want nothing to do with him. So, Mr. Parker, okay. So me and Mr. Parker started talking. Okay, we started talking. She says, I got Brosico. When I drink the last little bit of this mimosa, I'm gonna open up that sweet bitch. I guess I don't need to go to church drunk because I mess around and go to sleep. What's up, OG Snake Spotter? I tell you. Mm. This has been a good year though. I'm gonna tell y'all something. God says the latter would be better. Latter would be better. I think that's what he said. And I'm telling you, the latter part of this year has been so good for me. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I started sinking into a little bit depression around Christmas time because I started thinking about like my grandma and my dad. I saw I went over to my I saw my mom and putting up stuff at Christmas. Like my grandma used to love that so much. I mean, it gets a little depressing. She said, Tamara, that is right. Stay on here safely at home with us. I tried to get my daughter to go to church with me. They upset me so bad. They ain't no good. I said, would y'all go to church with me? We used to always bring church in. New Year's in at church. Talking about that's what Mama. You always made us go to church and sit in church for New Year's, and now that we grown, we don't want to do it no more. I'm telling y'all, these kids ain't right now. My oldest daughter talking about she going to a party that upsets me so bad, because I mean, going to parties is just not good. Yeah, I saw my grandbaby today. I went over there to take her some. I always buy her like cases of high C punch juices out of Sam's. I always get they have like 48 in them. I always get her like three because she loved 3 boxes. She loved them so much. I went over there. She had on her Mickey Mouse stuff. She had on her Mickey Mouse house shoes and stuff too. And she wanted to come home with me, but I didn't. I didn't feel like being bothered with my little baby tonight. I'm just getting over the flu. Anyway, y'all. So yeah. So so yes, I think I've gotten like forgiveness defined. Okay, I've gotten it defined. And that is okay, I can forgive you, but stay over there. Like I don't want nothing to do with you. It's not, you know how people say, well, after a while, um, as time go by, people don't feel the same. And I've never been like that. If you do something to me, I'm gonna feel the same way I felt when you first did it. And I don't care. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't tell listen, I told y'all I used to go with this guy. He was from out of South Memphis. He was this hardcore street dude. He was the first man I was ever with. And so I told y'all I was the first time I had sex, I was 17. Okay. And the only reason why I did it was because like all my cousins and stuff was telling me, like, I was in the 12th grade, like, you ain't never did nothing. I was like, no, I've never did anything. So, okay. Cypress said drop the link. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna fill my cup back up too. Hold on, y'all. Cypress, I just sent you the link. Y'all, that bottle of mimosa from out of Aldi's, get the strawberry and get the orange. I'm telling y'all right now, it's good. He said, "Hold on now, Miss Sue. What I say? Are you talking about me drinking the mimosas?" But you know what? A lot of people don't consider mimosas to be alcohol, though. OG Snake Spotter. A lot of people don't consider that to be like alcohol. I ain't even checked to see how much alcohol in it. I ain't gonna drink no more after this because I don't want to get sleepy. Because if I drink a little bit, because I'm not a drinker, I get sleepy and I'll be too sleepy to go to church. I'll get real tired. But you know what? The pastor might be on here looking. You right, OG Snake Spot. I ain't gonna say too much because I get into church. They're gonna be watching me to see if I'm drunk. I'm telling you. My coworker got me a gift card, and I don't know how much is on it. But I know one thing. I love like going to the Olive Garden. The Olive Garden is one of my favorite restaurants. Oh, Seasons 52 is on here. That is my favorite restaurant. That's where I'm gonna take this to. Seasons 52 because I love their sea scallops with the rosito. Hmm. That's my favorite restaurant, Seasons 52. But did y'all know the Bahama Breeze had closed up? He said if they ain't got no moonshine, I ain't going. Hey, lovely lady. I saw somebody that watched my show today, and oh, child, I ain't. This evening, I ain't gonna even tell no stories, y'all. I bought me a hat, a fur hat from out of cause y'all know I ain't been feeling good. I bought me a fur hat. It's leopard, and I talked about my mama so bad with the leopard hat, but it's so warm. I brushed my hair down. I just took my shower and put it on top of my head, and I was looking a hot mess. And you know what's so weird? People always recognize me by my voice. I guess I'm gonna have to change my voice. Cause you would think like, I mean, I don't know what kind of damn voice I got that everybody recognizes it. What's Cypress? Cypress, what kind of voice I got?
Oh yeah, it's recognizable when people hear it in public.
Is it bad?
No, you good.
Cause you know what, I wouldn't think like now my mom and them will recognize my voice because they've been hearing it forever. But for people to come in here a few times and then recognize my voice in public, that's you only recognize a distinctive voice in public.
They
That's why I
recognize
gotta change
they
my voice because I gotta see how I be talking.
what change your voice for what? All you gotta do is go watch the replay. It'll tell you everything you need to know.
Oh Lord. I was in cash saving one time. This guy was looking, the cashier, he was looking at me. He was looking at me. I was like, why is he looking at me?
He probably
So
been in the
then I
butcher.
got up there, he was checking me out, and he said, he said, you want this in your bag or you want to put it in your purse? I got some gum. I said, oh no, you can give it to me. I put it in my purse. He said, Tamara. I see, how you know me? He said, he said, he said, I be looking at your show. He said, I was looking at you. I said, yeah, I saw you staring at me. He said, I was looking at you and I was like, I don't know if that's her or not, but when I heard your voice, I said, that's her.
Do you know how many people that listen to you that know who you is, and when they see you, they know who you is, and you don't know who the hell they is?
I'm telling you, I wouldn't even think. I, I don't, because I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even think. So many people did, because like now with my TV show, a lot of older people be looking at TV, because I was in my same store, Cash Saver, and I believe it was Miss Carpenter, because she
Favorite
was,
Gap 2 Carpenter.
yeah, I think it was her,
Oh,
because but now
Gap
that I think
2.
about it, she said you got a TV show, don't it, on 31? I said, yeah, I do. And then I said, but my name is Tamara, not Tawana. She said, I know your name. I know Tamara. She said, I know you ain't no Tawana.
Yeah, old Gap 2. Shout out to him.
He said, I told you laugh like Smoking Mama. Well, then that means I got a distinctive laugh.
Get
I'm
what?
telling
You
you, I
can't
got a
change that.
distinctive laugh. Then if I laugh like that lady, I really laugh weird. If I laugh like Smoking Mama, Lord have mercy, on Friday. Anyways, Cypress, I was gonna do a bit. I didn't feel good. I had started feeling real bad like at night, but I've been feeling good today. And so I was looking at Finesse Two Times did a video on Say Cheese. Did you see it?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Well, I'm gonna do a review on it. Petty Talk did a video. I think I might play that a little bit later, but we're just talking about twin. So Cypress, what's your New Year's resolution?
To mainly have good people in my life and just do better, get into more stuff and be a part of more YouTube. Basically,
Yes. Thank you, Miss Carrie. The same to you. You know what, Cypress? You got a likable personality. See, I'm getting ready to speak something into your life, and I think you better
let's
receive.
go.
Now, do you believe in the Lord? You believe in God?
Yeah, I came for the project. You better know I believe in the Lord.
You believe in Jesus too, right?
Yeah, if I didn't, my grandma gonna beat it and tell me anyway. Yeah, I believe.
Okay, so I'm getting ready to speak into your life, okay? So,
Let's
Cypress,
go.
you on YouTube, okay? So I'm getting ready to speak into your life that you get ready to start making six figures off of YouTube in the name of Jesus. So I'm going to tell you what you need to do. So when you get on your YouTube channel, because you got a likable personality, okay? You got a likable personality. Now, I think what you're gonna have to do is you're probably gonna have to change the rules just a little bit so that you don't get demonetized. So, and people mess with you the long way. I'm serious, they do, because I've had people that have been in my chat and left my chat and they still be messing with you. But I don't be getting mad about that. It's the truth. Like, I think people end up where they supposed to be at. You see what I'm talking about? And so, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm more like old fashioned, your channel is fun and all of that. Y'all talk about a lot of stuff. And so, what you're gonna have to do is, I think, in order for you to be monetized, your people mess with you the long way. If you tell them, look, y'all, I want to be monetized, this right here, my thing, and I want to start I want to start making a bigger check off of this. Y'all can still talk about a whole lot of stuff. They just got to find ways to talk about it in codes and stuff like that. And y'all still have y'all fun while they're respecting, some of them respecting your platform. Not everybody, but I'm speaking that into your life. Like, I mean, shoot, you know how fat your check could be if you got on YouTube at a certain time and you was on it for like 6 hours a day. Hell, just talking shit.
Hey, you might be on the. I never looked at it like this. You might be on the
I'm
phone.
telling you. I'm telling you. If I didn't have to work and all of that, I mean, I'd ride it. That's how you make your money. You get your hours. You would get your hours, and you ain't got folks saying cussing, a whole lot of cussing and stuff like that, because what they do is they not going to monetize that video. You keep your hours up, You be on it. If I was you, I would get on YouTube like um let's see. You goes to sleep at night. So, 'cause, you fall asleep on there. So, you should get on in the daytime when you get up, and you should pick a time to be on there from this time to this time, at least 5 hours every single day. And pimp YouTube. That's what you got it. I mean, people like coming over there to your channel.
Yes, I never looked at it like that.
Well, I'm a businesswoman. Because it's always been about the bottom line. As much as I love these folks on here, and I love y'all. I really do. I enjoy y'all so much. Y'all don't know how much have really helped me out through the years. When my dad died, if it wasn't for, like, I had to get on here as an outlet. So people don't really know. They talk about it's about, hey, I mean, I told y'all what YouTube do for me. Like, I'm able to put the candy and stuff in my office. I buy little stuff. I goes to like different stores and fix my office and stuff up and put candy in my office. I told y'all I buy a lot of candy so that when my clients come in, they can eat it. Okay. And when they eat the candy, it makes them want to spend more money. And I and I buy them sodas and wine and all of that good stuff. So it's good to have a passive for me, it's a passive income, right? For you, it don't have to be a passive income. You could really break the bank on YouTube. Okay. Cypress, let me tell you something. When I sit down, I think about something, I go, you know what, I want to do this, this, and that. And then when I think about I want to do it before I commit to it, I go, how could this be beneficial to my life? Because see, if you're doing something and it ain't beneficial to your damn life, you end up in an empty shell. Like, I mean, if I ain't get on here and I in my chat, I have cool people that come through, they might speak a word to me. We talks in here, we have fun in here, and it's good to have fun. But there's also, because you're on YouTube and you're having fun, YouTube is getting ads. They getting richer and richer and richer and richer because of how people like you. Okay. You got folks coming in your chat because they get rich off of your personality. And so you need to get a piece of that. So you need to commit to coming on YouTube every day for at least 5 hours. And your YouTube check gonna go up.
You know what? I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you stick to it.
Yeah.
Don't let folks come in on your channel and talk about other folks though, Cypress.
Right.
And I say that with a lot of love because that's a good way. That's a good way to keep a lot of shit going now. Because I'm gonna tell you something. When people be so jealous hearted, they see you have a good thing going. They see you got support of other content creators and stuff, and it's a lot of people that be messing with a lot of these content creators the long way. They be sitting back, they demons. So what they want to do is they'll try to come up in your shit and mess up what you got going on, not because they hate the other content creators, but because they jealous of something you building. You got a cool personality, you funny and all that shit. You need to use that to your advantage.
True. You right. I never looked at it like this.
That's right. I mean, use what God gave you and make money off of it. Ain't nothing wrong with making no money. Hell, the devil trying to get in me, but I ain't gonna let him. I was going to say something else, but I ain't gonna let the devil use me. A chocolate said, and you better do it, Cypress.
Bet. It's cold up there.
Yep. Well, I mean it's 44.
It was cold here down here this morning. It
How many
warm up.
degrees was it?
Shit, it was cold. It was like about 40. 40 something. Unbelievable. It was cold here, but it
I
warmed up
ain't
though.
seen Stan G in a long time. Let's
That
see if he
probably
done.
that might be a good thing. Shit.
I like Stan G.
Me too. Quinn, did you like Stan G?
Look, they can say what they want to about Stan G, but I'm gonna tell you something. They get scared when Stan G had that pencil and paper when he read from, when he read from that paper. Them niggas get mad. They get scared.
Ah, yeah, when he reading from that paper, oh yeah.
I wonder what happened to the Cypress. Let's see. What's Stan G done posted? They can say what they want to about Stan G. Stan G a hustler. They can say what they want to about Stan G. Stan G be on platforms. They talk about him, but he be on the same damn platforms that a lot of these so-called big rappers be on. Oh, he coming on tonight.
Yeah, Stan G. Stan G is I can't lie, man. Dude is a damn genius in what he do. And
Pop
Stan
Austin
G.
need to get him back on there. Have Pop Austin been doing any numbers since he been gone?
Probably not. Cause ain't nobody gonna look at Pop Austin without Stan G.
I don't know why they can't, because I mean they was going up when they had TT Naughty. I like TT Naughty's personality. They tells me he in jail.
Yeah, he is. He
What
really
Naughty in
is.
jail for?
I don't know. He was in tour with a lot of YouTubers. But ain't no telling why he in jail. I
They
didn't
said
think he was.
they said quit
I
do
didn't think.
rebuttals from AI generated content. I was
I,
looking at quit. Was I looking at quit today or tomorrow? I mean, what I say today or tomorrow? Today or yesterday? My mind twisted. I said I was looking at him today or tomorrow. I'm drinking a little bit too much wine, I believe. I was looking at quit one either today or yesterday, and he was doing a review on something. I believe he was doing a review on
was it that Black Youngster Yo God versus Yo God?
he did a review on it too. I wish I could pull that up, but Quet's so damn low down. I bet he waiting to try to strike me. He'll never strike me. It was AI.
I think a lot of them videos of that they putting out now really starting to irk their nerves and they're making them talk a little bit more than what my honest opinion of what they need to be doing. Goddamn, I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh, so it's an AI generated channel. So AI got a channel.
Boy, the devil know how to get you. Son.
He be mad. He get mad at the AI. Lord have mercy.
I don't know. Hey, I don't know. AI might know something here.
Yeah,
They
yes.
don't.
This
They
look
don't.
like the AI might know a little something.
I'm telling you, AI might know a little something. They doing reactions to it.
I'm getting ready to pull. Y'all wanna see Quet? He don't be saying a whole lot. See, you have to look at his facial.
Wait, 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 wait,
His
wait.
facial reactions would be killing me.
He say enough to He sad enough for you to get the hint. Shit, I tell you that.
But you have to look at his face though. I want to pull his video up, but can he strike me for pulling up his video?
You can react to it.
I can react to
What?
Quit.
Well, you ain't got to show the video.
Yeah, but I be wanting to show his face because
Uh,
his facial expressions be telling everything.
yeah, I guess we can. I guess you can try.
Let me see. Uh, what the one that he talk about Yo Gotti and Black Council? He done put up some more. Uh, y'all want? I want to play his video so bad.
Yo,
Screenshot his face. Okay, because Quitter strike me. I believe he'll strike me as much shit as I be talking. That's what I do. You know he low down. Let's see. I've been drinking wine, but I ain't no damn fool.
The right way. However,
Let's see. I sure be one folks to look at because I study people's facial expressions and stuff. Uh, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to Quit.
Introducing the
We're gonna react to
prescription
that.
hair regrowth gummy on the market, the Minoxidil Plus Biotin Gummy by Herbs, formulated by dermatologists.
it's kind of crazy to look back on it and think that you have Yo Gotti, who's traditionally always been pretty tight-lipped, pretty quiet about beef and everything, and then all of a sudden he's got this new artist who is just acting a fool, doing all the craziest shit, pulling up to people's neighborhoods, making Instagram videos, etc. All this stuff that you don't see anybody associated with CMG doing that stuff. You don't really see a lot of rappers besides more underground guys doing that type of shit in general these days, just because I think people are a little bit more aware of how much the cops are watching them on social media and everything. But
Yo Gotti just started a deadly war in Memphis with his own artist, and what's happening right now has the entire hip-hop community on edge. Behind the CMG empire and all that success, there's been tension brewing that's finally exploded into something that could turn fatal real quick. The shocking truth behind what's tearing apart one of Memphis's most powerful crews is darker and more complex than anyone imagined, and we're about to reveal it all. Yo, what's good, fam? We about to dive deep into some real street drama that's been shaking up the hip-hop community. This ain't just gossip. This is about loyalty, betrayal, and how quickly things can go left when egos clash and old wounds get reopened. Now, before we get into this wild ride, let me keep it 100 with y'all. Social media been going crazy with theories about why Black Youngster suddenly took CMG out his bio and declared he's independent. But yo, we about to separate the facts from the fiction, the real from the fake, because this situation runs way deeper than a...
Hey, y'all let me know in the comments, did he really do that or not? I mean, because if he did, that's very alarming. It's almost, I ain't gonna say confirming it, but I mean, what other reason would he do that? And why would you not rep CMG, the label you've been signed to ever since we known you? It don't even make sense.
Simple labor dispute. A few days ago, that's when everything changed for the CMG family. Black Youngster, the artist who rode harder for Yo Gotti than anybody.
True.
The same dude who was front and center during the whole Young Dolph situation suddenly went independent and started throwing shots that got everybody's attention. This energetic Memphis rapper was posting cryptic messages that
That's
had
what
the
I wanna
streets
see.
talking, and Yo Gotti's response, that's what really set this whole thing on fire. And now, hold up before y'all start thinking this is just another artist leaving a label situation. This is way more personal than that. We're talking about two dudes who were like brothers, who built an empire together, who faced enemies together. But here's where it gets real spicy, because when your common enemy is gone, sometimes the crew starts turning on each other. So, check it. Every year, Black Youngster goes viral for the same thing, taking CMG out his bio and claiming independence. Last year, he did it a week before Yo Gotti's birthday and still showed up to the celebration like nothing happened. But this time feels different, fam. This time the energy is way more hostile, and the posts he's been dropping aren't just about going independent, they're about respect, loyalty, and calling out fake love. Youngster took to social media and said, "Play with me. I'ma take away everything that came out your mama. I swear to God, all my brothers dead, so why not? The house going to send this upside down about me, dead or alive. But I stand on my own 10. That's why I'm respectful and respected everywhere I go." That's some real aggressive energy right there. He's basically saying he's got nothing to lose because everyone
He may have made that post, but I bet my social security number that it wasn't about Yo Gotti. That's crazy.
He said he'll bet his social security
I don't
number.
care.
I wouldn't go that far, fella.
But yo, this is where the story gets deeper than just an artist feeling some type of way. See, Youngster followed that up with another post that was clearly aimed at Yo Gotti. He said, "These dudes CB4 and they still misleading the youth like they some type of mob bosses. Bro, I'm going to bed right now and it's 11 a.m. I'm sick of these dudes and I'm going to lead by example." Now, in the hip hop industry, we know that calling someone CB4 is one of the biggest disrespects you can throw. For y'all who might not know, CB4 was a movie about fake rappers pretending to be gangsters. So Youngster is basically saying Gotti is fronting, playing a role, acting like a mob boss when he's not really about that life. But here's the kicker. Yo Gotti has built his entire brand around that mob boss aesthetic. His name comes from John Gotti, the famous Italian mafia boss of the Gambino family. In multiple interviews and songs, Gotti has said he was influenced and inspired by mob bosses. So this wasn't just a random shot. This was aimed directly at Gotti's identity and brand. The real tea that got everybody shook was when Youngster said, "I blame the fake OGs, the fake big homies, the fake big brothers, the fake CEOs, the fake teachers, the fake people in your life not telling you right from wrong." All those titles. At some point in Black Youngster's career, he called Yo Gotti all of those things. OG, big homie, big brother, CEO. So there's no confusion about who he's talking about. But here's where it gets interesting. Yo Gotti didn't stay quiet. Nah, he responded in the most calculated way possible. He posted 3 pictures of himself with the caption, "Nothing bigger, unbreakable," and played Jay-Z's Dynasty intro. Now, for people who haven't been keeping
It
up,
sounds like
nothing
some shit
is
he'll
ever
do.
random when it comes to these posts. Every move is calculated, including what you post on Instagram. That Jay-Z song has some bars that speak directly to this situation. The first one that stood out was, "The theme song to The Sopranos play in the key of life on my mental piano." Y'all know The Sopranos is a mob series, and Jay-Z is saying his life is like that theme song. That's Yo Gotti responding to Youngster calling him CB4 and saying he's misleading the youth like he's some type of mob boss. Gotti is doubling down, saying, "Yeah, I am that, and I'm unbreakable." But the real kicker, though, the bar that really shows where Gotti's head is at, is when Jay-Z says, "Clap whoever stand between Sean and Figures." Let that sink in for a minute. Gotti is basically saying he'll eliminate anyone who gets between him and his money. And if Youngster is causing problems that affect the CMG brand or Gotti's business, well, you can read between the lines. The real question everybody's asking is, why now? Why did this beef finally explode after years of tension? And the answer might be,
If it is a beef, I don't know what it's about or what, but I don't think it'll ever get to the point where it'll get physical. When they be on some streets, some gangster shit.
How he know?
Like,
He said he don't know God.
them niggas like brothers for real. I think they'll just go their separate
I,
ways.
I'm trying to understand how Quit know if it'll get physical or not. He said he don't know these folks. He said they like brothers for real. How he know?
But he said they like brothers for real. Hey,
see, recently, Hernandez Govan,
sound like he might know, sir.
the mastermind behind Dolph's murder, was found not guilty. He walked free. That acquittal
Rightfully
changed
so.
everything
Look
because
at
it
Haley and
shifted
Bill.
the whole playing field. Now, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Black Youngster was
Hell,
the
you
most
put me in the
vocal
goddamn
person
video
when it
for.
came to dissing young Dolph.
See, that's what I be talking about, y'all. They put me in the damn video. I ain't got nothing to do with no damn black youngster. Man, I don't even know black youngster. I ain't know nothing on it. Those ain't no black youngsters.
I told y'all quit be high in these videos. Cause listen, he just said that God and them like brothers and stuff, and he thought that it'll get to a point of it getting physical. Now
he forgot the script.
I told y'all this dude hilarious. Oh my god.
Anyway, yo. I don't know no goddamn black youngster or yo got it. You gonna put me in the damn video. Like I'm CEO or something. Like I'm B or something. Fuck me, by the way.
Even after his death.
Now who is B?
It ain't hard to figure out.
Okay. Well, whoever B is, they need to get some security. Okay. Because we don't trust Quit. Let's keep going.
At a Dallas nightclub right after Dolph was killed. He shot a music video for I'm Assuming in a graveyard, rapping in front of a tombstone that said Thornton, which is Dolph's real last name. That move stirred up huge backlash, but Youngster didn't care. He said, I'm the type of dude who ain't never sat back and looked for nobody to feel sorry for me. I come from the heart of South Memphis where you get no sympathy. For y'all who might not understand the dynamics here, let me explain. Publicly, from the outside looking in, Youngster and Gotti started bumping heads after Dolph died. Word is, Yo Gotti, or CMG, didn't want Youngster to disrespect Dolph after his death. Why? Because knowing how loved Dolph was, it would be bad for business. CMG's name kept getting dragged into the murder case. Gotti's brother Big Jook was picked up and questioned. During the trial,
I don't believe it. That's a lie.
Mm.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell us why.
Because when after the dog got killed, Gotti, if I ain't mistaken, Gotti dropped the album. It was like a double disc. He had like a rose on one side, and I think like a track hawk on the other side.
Oh yeah, that CM10. I know what you're talking about.
Y'all going to read God. Y'all going to look at Gotti pants. That's all I'm gonna say. Go look at his pants and tell me what y'all come up with.
Wait a minute, what he talk about? When he said go look at Gotti pants, go look at his pants where?
On the CM10 album cover. Matter of fact, let me go look at it on my other phone.
Let me pull it up. It's a CM10 album cover.
Yeah.
Let me see. Because I don't listen to Gotti, so. Yeah. Since everybody's talking about they telling stories like they don't listen to a dog. All of them line. Quit all of them. So what he say to look for on that album cover? What he looking for?
I don't know what he looking for. I'm finna go find. He said something about some pants. So we look for some pants on them.
Y'all, what he say? What he say look for? I guess I'm gonna have to rewind it. Because I don't know what I'm looking for on the album cover. Let me go back. He said, go look at his pants.
But Youngster didn't care. He said, I'm the type of...
Oh, Lord, what happened?
Oh, this goddamn dry snitching. I'm just gonna go to the grave with my shit. Fuck this.
The dynamics here. Let me explain. Publicly, from the outside looking in, Youngster and Gotti started bumping heads after Dolph died. Word is, Yo Gotti, or CMG, didn't want Youngster to disrespect Dolph after his death. Why? Because knowing how loved Dolph was, it would be bad for business. CMG's name kept getting dragged into the murder case. Gotti's brother Big Jook was picked up and questioned. During the trial...
I don't believe it. That's a lie. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when after Dolph got killed, Gotti, if I ain't mistaken, Gotti dropped the album. It was like a double disc. He had like a rose on one side, and I think like a track hawk on the other side. Y'all go and read God. Y'all go and look at Gotti pants. That's all I'm gonna say. Go look at his pants and tell me what y'all come up with.
Okay, so he said, look at his pants. CM10 album cover. So did he do a video? He did a video. Cypress.
Now he talking about his pants on his album cover on one side, he in a suit in the album cover on one side, and the other side he got some, like, I don't know, these some leather pants. Some he telling, but I can't figure it out what it is.
So what that mean though? Okay, so he got on two different things, one on one side and one on something different. So what that mean? He said, look at his pants.
It's a clue in there somewhere. We just gotta find it. I'm digging.
So what y'all gonna have to do? Somebody gonna have when quit up in his car, smoking weed. Okay, we ain't been drunk. Somebody need to go in that chat and ask him. It's gonna have to be one of them late nights though, when he up getting high and drunk.
So why would he be mad at Youngster for disrespecting Dolph? I don't believe that ain't true. No.
So he's saying, why would he be mad at Youngster for disrespecting Dolph when he was disrespecting him?
So Youngster trolling Dolph's death right after it happened wasn't a good look for Yo Gotti or the label. In the
I
streets,
can
we know
understand
once
that.
the common enemy is gone, the crew starts turning on each other. In this case, that common enemy was Young Dolph. And now that he's gone, some people feel like that's exactly what's happening between Black Youngster and Yo Gotti. We already saw this play out during the trial when Cornelius
Suck
Smith,
that
the
nigga.
alleged shooter.
Look at that nigga, y'all. Look at that nigga. That nigga look like something off a witchcraft movie.
He's talking about Cornelius.
That nigga look like some kind of, nigga look like a pervert that's gonna be peeping through you one day at night. Peeping Tom looking ass nigga. That nigga hurt. You need to cut that shit off. Man, sick porn star looking ass nigga. You like one of them niggas that read books and jack off. Ugly ass nigga. Puss ass.
Why he so mad at Cornelius?
I was not in the place that I wanted to be, but I worked for it.
Y'all, what quit so mad at Cornelius? He said straight drop told on him too. He'll talk about him like that.
Because Cornelius and they asked Cornelius didn't keep it real, he told.
But none of them keep it real. Straight drop told too.
But here was the thing.
Straight drop told before Cornelius.
Well, I guess I don't know. That might be in discovery, but
yeah, I'm listen. I'm pulling them pants. I'm zooming in on them pants. He sure got something on them pants, y'all. He got something wrote on the pants. I'm getting, if I could pull it up, y'all. I'm getting, because number one, he looked like a damn sissy in some leather pants. I don't like men that wear leather pants. Let's see. Is that where I zoomed in on it? I might have to do it another way. Let's see. Image file. Okay.
now Black Barbie.
Let's see. Now I'm getting ready to see y'all if I can do it. It's some wrote on the pants, y'all. Side A, side B. It's some wrote on the pants.
See, nobody would have never
Hey,
knew
Aunt.
that. Nobody would have never knew that. He bring his talking ass on that time people to go look at the pen. Nobody would have never. Hey
Mm,
man, listen, y'all do any bullshit, just go see
well,
y'all
I
brain
mean,
with it.
he only doing right to tell on him. They try to set him up the river by himself.
Hey y'all
I
ever do
would have
some
done
bull?
told all of them.
Hey y'all ever do some bullshit? Just go to God with it. Shit, don't talk about it. Just go to Jesus with it. Shit. And what it do? And dog in the building. Salute to you.
Okay, here it is, right here. Now, um, let me see if I can zoom in on it. Hold on. I'm trying to see how I can do it, y'all.
Let the investigations begin.
How do I zoom in on it? Let's see. Is this it right here? Let me know if y'all see it zooming. Is it zooming? Do y'all see it moving?
I don't see nothing.
Is it zoomed? No, it ain't moving. How do?
What's
Oh,
on? What's supposed to be on the pants, y'all?
it's a writing on the pants. I'm trying to figure out a way to get to it, to zoom in on it. I don't know how I've gotten so discombobulated. Damn. Um, how do I do that? How come I don't know how to do it?
Mm.
Okay, maybe I could do it from like right here. Let's see. I'm gonna get this shit figured out. It ought to be a way that I could zoom in on it. Anyway, there go the writing right there on the leather pants. Now on here, remember now, Young Dolph is standing in front of a car on 100 shots or something like that. The album cover, but the
Uh-huh.
writing is right here on these pants. Y'all see that? Y'all see my arrow?
What it say though? We can't see.
I wish I could zoom in on it so we could all try to figure out what it's saying. Let's see. I zoom in on it. It says rest. I'm almost sure it says rest. God damn it. I said, how can I get this damn. How come this screen, I don't know how to pull this screen up? Hold on. I'm getting ready to see. I'm gonna knock
Check
this.
your messenger. Just check your messenger right quick.
Okay. Uh, I checked it. Ain't nothing in it.
It ain't from me. It's from Black
Oh,
Barbie.
it's from somebody else. Okay. Oh, okay. It's on my other page. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 I'm getting ready to pull it up. Does that say rest? It might not. You can't really make it out. So what do y'all think? If y'all look at it, what do y'all make it out to? Because I thought I was reading rest, but I may not.
Somebody said rest in peace.
That's what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like to me. I don't see peace though, but I do look like it say rest, and that
But
look like a K to me. It look like rest and kill.
I don't know about all that. But, I don't.
What y'all think? Are y'all looking at it in y'all's phones?
I
Because
don't
when I
know.
zoom in on it, it do look like a rest. I'm pretty sure that first word says rest. I just don't know what because it's writing on both legs.
Send it over to me so I can get another look at it. I don't know.
Okay, I'm ready to send it to you.
Let me go. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go look at it, see if I can make it out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
He said go to Google and pull it up. What happened to my chat? Somebody type in my chat because I'm missing some in my chat. I'm missing wording. Okay. Okay, so go to Google and pull it up. Okay, that's what I'm ready to do. It's not coming up right for me on Google. Uh, um, is that Jay Lamont? What do I need to pull up to be able on Google? Because to be able to see it closely. I used to go all quick, got cussing fine. Oh, Cyber says it says rest in peace. I thought that the wording was too long for it to say rest in peace because he got writing on both, but it does say rest. I just can't. It probably is rest in peace though. Yeah, it say rest in peace on one leg, and then what does it say on the other leg? It says rest in peace on the first leg. You're right.
Yeah, it
It
rest
says
in peace.
rest in peace. Nobody ever would shout out to Govan. So what does it say on the other leg? Is it saying rest in peace on both legs?
I know it's saying rest in peace on one leg. I couldn't make out the other.
It's saying something on the other one.
Well, that wasn't smart. That wasn't smart at all,
I
fam.
wish, I wish, I wish somebody could make out what the other leg says. So it does say rest in peace on one leg, and then on the other leg is something written. And so when did he put out this CM10 album?
Well, actually, the album had been done. He pushed it back once Dolph had passed away. He pushed it back, and then he brought it out like maybe a couple weeks
That's the
later.
album that he pushed back right after Dolph was killed, right?
Right, he pushed it back. The album had been done, but he had pushed it back after Dolph back because he didn't want the attention to come with the people.
And then he might have added some more songs. So, but I'm sure the album cover wasn't. He probably did that a few weeks before it came out.
Or for months with him, you just never know. But for
So
him
y'all
to
think
drop,
he did the album cover before Dolph was killed?
yeah, he did the album go photo. Yeah.
Well, why go back and say he dissing Dolph?
Go back and say that.
You
I
ain't
just
go
thought
back and just say that.
I thought he just said go look at the picture. Hey, see, he dropping clues all over the
Yeah, he dropping
goddamn.
clues. He know exactly what it is as it relates to them. He ought to drop all the damn clues. They was get ready to send him up the damn river by himself. I mean, I mean, they wanted for to put all of everything on him.
I mean, that was bad because if this get to like just for Dolph and stuff like that, they gonna hey people like Justin for Dolph, they gonna have fear day with content like that. They can't wait for content like this to drop. And it was a bad move.
Justice
In
Vidal
my
must
opinion.
ain't seen it yet because I be looking for Justice
I,
Vidal. Justice Vidal's so funny, it's ridiculous. I be when he writes 3-4 paragraphs. I be looking to see if he done posted so I can laugh. He funny as hell. They can say what they want to. He funny.
yes, I like Justin for Dolph. But yeah, Justin for Dolph and them see this stuff, they gonna have fear day with this. And that's what you don't want to is you
It's
question
where
him.
it says rest in peace. It says rest in peace, and then it says so it says rest in peace on both legs. It says rest in peace on both legs. The writing is just different. It says rest in peace on both legs, y'all. Thank you, Steven. Steven sent it to my phone.
Shout
And
out to Steven.
it says rest in peace in different letterings
But
and
we don't
font.
really,
Yeah, I do.
we don't know what he meant by that. It could have been somebody in his family passed away or something. We really don't
I
know.
believe Govan. Let's finish listening to Govan.
Let's go, run it.
I was not in the place that I wanted to be, but I worked for it. Like I worked to be where I really wanted to be. I really wanted to pursue.
Hope you die. Man, let me be quiet.
Lord Jesus, Govan crazy. Okay, so let's listen to
CMG
this.
was mentioned multiple times, so youngster trolling Dolph's death right after it happened wasn't a good look for Yo Gotti or the label. In the streets, we know that once the common enemy is gone, the crew starts turning on each other. In this case, that common enemy was young Dolph. And now that he's gone, some people feel like that's exactly what's happening between Black Youngster and Yo Gotti. We already saw this play out during the trial when Cornelius
Suck
Smith,
that
the
nigga.
alleged shooter.
Look at that nigga, y'all. Look at that nigga. That nigga look like something off a witchcraft movie. That nigga look like some kind of, nigga look like a pervert that's gonna be peeping through you one day at night. Peeping Tom looking ass nigga. That nigga hurt. You need to cut that shit off. Man, sick porn star looking ass nigga. You like one of them niggas that read books and jack off. Ugly ass nigga. Puss ass. Hope you die. Man, let me be quiet.
Turned into the prosecution's star witness. He testified that it was Big Jook, Yo Gotti's brother, who put $100,000 bounty on Dolph's head. That's snitching, plain and simple, and it showed the cracks in loyalty. Now, this ain't just about two rappers beefing. This is about power dynamics, control, and what happens when an artist feels like they're being silenced or controlled. Youngster said in an interview midway through his career that him and Gotti bump heads all the time because of the way he moves. Gotti feels like Youngster moves too reckless at times. In fact, Youngster even dropped a project under CMG called Young and Reckless. That title alone tells you everything about their dynamic. But the real concern is where this beef is headed. This situation between Youngster and Gotti could turn deadly quick.
And another reason why I don't think that's true. Man, Gotti ain't got no issue with how Youngster move. They must don't know Gotti got a nigga sign his label name ESTG. Man, Youngster ain't did half the shit the ESTG do. Man, for the people don't know, y'all better do y'all homework, man, down there, man, in Louisville, in Kentucky. For real.
Oh my God!
Man, 1 year with the news.
I wondered
ESTG
if I
killed more black
passed it.
men in COVID-19 1 year down there, just in the area. I'm telling you. So,
Give me
man,
some. I'm
man,
getting
this
drink me
shit
some more
Youngster be
wine.
doing, man, this shit Sesame Street. Man, ESTG and them niggas down there really get busy, man. Them niggas got a long list, man.
If they don't come together and agree to coexist with
I
their issues.
might have
Yo Gotti
passed
moves
it.
like the president. He's connected in high places, he's got resources, and he's strategic. If him and Youngster did go to war, it would mostly be Gotti's friends and family that end up dead or in jail because he's got the power to make moves from a distance. For Youngster,
see, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. For them to say some friends and family gonna be dead. Man, youngster ain't finna do nothing to nobody in your Gotti family, man. And God ain't finna do nothing to nobody in youngster family. Man, that shit sound like a Tubi movie, man. Man, y'all need to call criminal man with that shit, man.
he needs to be careful because
I
Yo
think I
Gotti is at a
passed
level in
it.
his career where he's connected in ways that go beyond
Where
the
he talk
streets.
about Yo Gotti pants.
Shout out to Cream too. Down there doing his thing, man, on the Tubi. For real. Keep doing your
I think
thing,
I
bro.
missed it. Let me go back.
It's nothing for Gotti. Y'all who might not understand.
Hold on, y'all.
Gotti started bumping heads after Dolph died. Word is, Yo Gotti, or CMG, didn't want Youngster to disrespect Dolph after his death. Why? Because knowing how loved Dolph was, it would be bad for business. CMG's name kept getting dragged into the murder case. Gotti's brother Big Jook was picked up and questioned. During the trial,
I don't believe it. That's a lie. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when after Dolph got killed, Gotti, if I ain't mistaken, Gotti dropped the album. It was like a double disc. He had like a rose on one side, and I think like a track hawk on the other side. Y'all go and read God. Y'all go and look at Gotti pants. That's all I'm gonna say. Go look at his pants. And tell me what y'all come up with. So why would he be mad at Youngster for disrespecting
Hey, Miss
Dolph?
Lakita.
I don't believe that. That ain't true. No. Hell no, that ain't true.
CMG was mentioned multiple times, so Youngster trolling Dolph's death right after it happened wasn't a good look for Yo Gotti or the label. In the streets, we know that once the common enemy is gone, the crew starts turning on each other. In this case, that common enemy was young Dolph. And now that he's gone, some people feel like that's exactly what's happening between Black Youngster and Yo Gotti. We already saw this play out during the trial when Cornelius
Suck
Smith,
that
the
nigga.
alleged shooter.
Look at that nigga, y'all. Look at that nigga.
He talks about
That nigga
poor
look like
old
someone from
Cornelius so
witchcraft
bad.
movie.
Cornelius ain't did nothing.
That nigga look like some kind of. He look like a pervert.
Well, yes, he
You'll be
did do
peeping through
something.
your
He
window
killed
at
Dolph. I'm
night.
sorry,
Peeping
I
Tom
forget.
looking
Yes,
at
he
this
did.
nigga.
He did something. He killed
That
Dolph.
nigga
So
hurt.
that's really
He need
bad.
to cut that shit off.
But what I'm saying is he did nothing to him.
Sick porn star looking ass nigga. You know, like one of them niggas that read books and jack off. Ugly ass nigga. Puss ass. Hope you die. Man, let me be quiet.
So this is what I'm trying to understand. Now Govan was found not guilty. And I think a lot of the reasons why he was found not guilty was because of how they was able to make Cornelius look bad. I think Cornelius be sedated. I do. I think he's on. They have to sedate him. So he, why is Govan so mad at Cornelius and he not mad at the rest of them? That's what I can't understand.
He testified that it was Big Jook, Yo Gotti's brother, who put $100,000 bounty on Dolph's head. That's snitching, plain and simple, and it showed the cracks in loyalty. Now, this ain't just about two rappers beefing. This is about power dynamics, control, and what happens when an artist feels like they're being silenced or controlled. Youngster said in an interview midway through his career that him and
What
Gotti
happened
bump
to
heads all the
Cypress?
time because of the way he moves.
What Cypress
Gotti
go?
feels like Youngster moves too reckless at
I
times.
just realized
In
he
fact,
was
Youngster
gone.
even dropped
How
a
long he been
project
gone
under
for?
CMG called Young and Reckless. That title alone tells you everything about their dynamic. But the real concern is where this beef is headed. This situation between Youngster and Gotti could turn deadly quick.
And another reason why I don't think that's true. Man, God ain't got no issue with how youngster move. They must don't know God got a nigga sign his label name ESTG. Man, youngster ain't did half the shit the ESTG do. Man, for the people don't know, y'all better do y'all homework, man, down there, man, in Louisville, in Kentucky. For real. Man, 1 year, what the newspaper said ESTG had killed more black men than COVID-19 1 year down there, just in the area.
Lord have mercy.
So, man, this shit youngster be doing, this shit Sesame Street. Man, ESTG and them niggas down there really get busy, man. Them niggas got a long list, man.
If they don't come together and agree to coexist with their issues. Yo Gotti moves like the president. He's connected in high places, he's got resources, and he's strategic. If him and Youngster did go to war, it would mostly be Gotti's friends and family that end up dead or in jail because he's got the power to make moves from a distance. For Youngster,
see, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. For them to say some friends and family gonna be dead. Man, youngster ain't finna do nothing to nobody in your Gotti family, man. And God ain't finna do nothing to nobody in youngster family.
I'm trying to figure out how he know if he don't even like if he don't know him.
Man, y'all need to call criminal man with that shit, man.
He needs to be careful because Yo Gotti is at a level in his career where he's connected in ways that go beyond the streets.
Shout out to Cream too, down there doing his thing, man, on Tubi. For real. Keep doing your thing, bro.
It's nothing for Gotti to get that boy arrested or get him backdoored by a mutual friend, the mob way. That's how these things work when you're dealing with someone who has real power and influence. The street's been talking about how this whole situation mirrors what happened with Young Dolph beef. If we rewind back to where it all started, Young Dolph claimed that around 2012, when he was starting to gain serious traction in Memphis, Yo Gotti reached out and offered him a deal with CMG, but Dolph turned it down. According to Dolph, that's when things started to get tense. He said Gotti basically dissed his own artists in the pitch, claiming they weren't really that good and that Dolph was different.
That's where it started to get tense. I don't think he got tense because he turned the deal down. It got tense because the conversation that y'all had during that meeting when the deal was offered, Dolph went on the Breakfast Club, if I remember correctly, and told what was said or what
Hey,
Gotti
Stanley.
said during
Happy
that
New
meeting,
Year.
during that meeting.
We listening to your brother.
And Gotti said some things that wasn't cool as it relates to Zed. Shout out to Zed. And well, allegedly, that's what Dolph said anyway. But so I think that's what Gotti had the issue with. You know, if you gonna turn the deal down, okay, that's your right. You could do that. But for you to go and air out and say things that I said to you allegedly about my artist or whatever, that's different. Now you trying to cause some issues over here with my.
Okay, now I had an issue when he said that. Okay, how he know? He said how he know what issues Yo Gotti had with Dolph. First of all, Govan didn't know why the real reason why Dolph said what he said. Okay, it was other stuff going on in the background. I don't think that Dolph went on to the Breakfast Club and Eric got out just because he was trying to be mean. I believe he went on there and Eric got it out because of stuff that was going on in the background. How come Govan ain't talking about when God and them was going to the radio stations blocking Dolph, telling the folks not to play his music? They started trying to block the man in the background. That's the stuff that they was doing in the background. That's the reason why Young Dolph was doing a lot of the stuff that he was doing. Govan is out in the street, so he already know how anybody would feel, how he would feel, how anybody would feel if somebody trying to stop you from eating. If somebody in the background doing low down stuff and they trying to stop you from eating, of course, when people do low down stuff to me, I brings it to the for light. You try to do stuff to me in behind my back. I'm getting on here. I'm telling everybody what you're trying to do to me. Okay? Let's keep going. I'm gonna pour me some more wine while we listening to this. I'll be right back.
For my label. And I think, in my opinion, that's where the problem came in.
Dolph didn't like that energy at all. To him, it sounded like Gotti was throwing his own team under the bus just to lure him in. Now we're seeing a
I'll be
similar
right
pattern
back,
with
Cypress,
Youngster.
okay?
He's talking about fake love, fake loyalty, people who've been
You
faking
hear
for
me,
too
Cypress?
long. He said,
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll be right back.
I'm cool with the fact that I have put trust in the wrong people a few times. I wash my hands. No more making it look good. We either cool or we not. That's a man who feels betrayed, fam. That's someone who gave everything to an organization and now feels like it wasn't reciprocated. And when you combine that feeling with the fact that all his brothers are dead, like he said, you've got someone who genuinely has nothing to lose. That's the most dangerous type of person in any situation. At the end of the day, this situation isn't just about Yo Gotti and Black Youngsta. It's about loyalty, power, control, and what happens when the foundation of a relationship starts to crack. It's about how the music industry can turn brothers into enemies when money, ego, and outside pressure
Wait
get
till I
involved.
see a nigga in
It's about
person.
the consequences of
Talking about
actions
some
taken
bro.
during beef and how those actions can come back to haunt you. The real question is, can this be resolved before it turns deadly? Memphis has already lost too many talented artists to street beef. Young Dolph is gone. Big Jook is gone. Youngster's
Big
brother is
Daddy.
gone. How many more people have to die before these cycles of violence end? For Yo Gotti, this is a test of his leadership. Does he try to squash this and bring Youngster back into the fold? Or does he let it play out and risk more bloodshed? For Black Youngster, this is about his legacy. Does he want to be remembered as the artist who rode for his team no matter what, or as someone who went to war with the people who helped build him? The streets are watching, the culture is watching, and everybody's waiting to see what move gets made next. Because in Memphis, when beef gets to this level, it rarely ends peacefully. History has shown us that time and time again. What are your thoughts on Yo Gotti and Black Youngster's situation and where this beef is headed? Do you think they can resolve this or is it too far gone? Share your thoughts in the comments and make sure you subscribe because we're going to keep you updated on everything that happens with this situation. This is real street politics playing out in real time, and we're going to be here to break it all down for you. Stay safe out there, fam. Remember, loyalty is everything, but so is knowing when to walk away. Sometimes the realest move you can make is choosing peace over pride. But in the streets of Memphis, that's easier said than done.
Hold on. What happened? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry about that. I had to. Hello, good morning, you guys. Oh shit. How did it happen? Oh, I forgot I was listening to it from my phone. Okay, you guys. Hold on. I have to pour me some more. Now, Cypress, what you think about that video?
What I think about it, I think he brought some good clues on there. I guess you can say,
Mm.
but I would, it's some clues in there. I'll say that.
So what y'all think about the video, y'all?
But I agree with Quick to a certain extent. I don't think Dolph should have went public about the conversation him and Gotti had. I think he shouldn't have done that, especially if it was concerning Zed, cause Zed cool with everybody. Shout out to Zed and Mon. They real cool, but he shouldn't have Dolph shouldn't have done that shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta agree with Quit on that. Dolph should have did that.
Well,
Because
I
he
mean,
didn't know he didn't know Gotti and Zed situation. He shouldn't have done that though on some real shit, but like
well, I don't think he just did that to try to cause no issues within his camp. I think ain't no telling when he had did that. Like it could have been some stuff that escalated behind the scenes. They was getting the boy, having the boy front them or whatever. His brother allegedly wouldn't pay him his money. Yo Gotti going to the having his friends at the radio station, telling him not to spin his records. I mean, I think it was just some frustration. It ain't had nothing to. I think that's what it was.
I
Govan know
know,
how he
but
act when he get mad. He'd have did it too.
I mean, I get it, but you don't go put throwing nobody like you don't do that though. Real, you don't do that. I understand he mad at them or whatever, but you don't go do that because you don't know what they situation is, what they paperwork look like. You don't go do that. That's the
Steven,
only part.
Steven, are you on Facebook? Steven, are you on Facebook? Steven, do you have your Facebook page up? Send me a message on Facebook.
I don't think God should have been. I'm gonna keep it. I don't think he should have been telling Dolph this, but I don't think Dolph should have went and even
But
spoke
see,
on that situation with
everybody's
Zed
talking
Dilla.
about Dolph. Gotti never should have did that. How about Gotti not do
I,
something like that?
Then what I just said. I said I don't think Gotti. I don't think Gotti should have said it to Dolph, but at the same time, I don't think Dolph should have went publicly saying that. But Gotti should have never told him that in the beginning because like that puts Zed. What I'm saying is that puts Zed Zilla in a bad spot because like he got love for Dolph. He cool with Dolph, but he's also do work over here with y'all, man. So like, I think they both was wrong for even having that conversation. To be honest,
Well, I mean, I think they was trying to have a conversation about business. Uh, why Gotti have to bring Zed Zilla into it?
I think that was his ploy to try to get down the side with him. I think he was wrong for even speaking on Zed. Forgot if he even put Zed Zilla in the mix of that. And Dolph should have never spoke on Zed publicly. He could have said whatever he wanted to on Gotti. That first game cut both of them grown men, but put Zed in it, I don't feel like that was right.
Well, Dolph ain't did nothing. Gotti never should have said it. Dolph never could have did that if Gotti had not said that. That was some snake stuff. I mean, if he had not been trying to, I don't think he never would have said anything about it. If he had not been going behind his back trying to sabotage his career.
I understand that, and I don't feel like I said, Gotti was wrong for even putting Zed into that and knowing Zed got paperwork. You do business with this man, and then you know he cool with Dolph, and Dolph you should never spoke on that part publicly because Zed just an innocent bystander in this.
He says, Black Barbie says, well, the point being is, what's up, Steven?
What's going on, T? Cypress.
Happy New Year, Steve.
Man, it ain't the new year yet. It's the same old nonsense from you. So Cypress, what's up? First of all, before I just clobber Cypress, what's going on, chat? Okay, now that that's out the way, now you can go ahead and finish what Black Barbie uh my bad my bad I had to check. So, Cypress, when you say Dolph shouldn't have said that, well, like, so you say it a lot, and I'm not gonna get frustrated because I know what team you rock with. But why does Dolph not get? Well, let me ask a better question. Well, how can you tell a grown man what not to say when you're the same guy who says when it comes to CMG, Gotti can't stop Jook or black youngster from doing stuff? Now you're saying that Dolph shouldn't have said something. So how does that work?
Well, he can. Well, and he could have stopped youngster because he had paperwork on youngster. He ain't got no paperwork on Juke, so Juke gonna do what he want. But what I'm saying is, Gotti should have never had a conversation about Zilla to Dolph, and Dolph should never spoke on Zilla because Zilla loved Dolph, and he also was doing business with CMG. They both was wrong. If you really think about it, Dolph was wrong. I mean, God was wrong for even putting his hands in the mixer there, bro. Not if you want to sign this man, you don't do that.
No, so here's why I push back, sorry, because he said another name too. What was the other name that Dolph said in that interview? He said
Uh,
Starlito, right? He said Starlito, right?
yeah, Starlito once signed I Am Me. That was before God and them switched
Right,
over.
but none of to this day, none of those guys have had anything bad to say about Dolph, even after that interview. Correct? Simple yes or no.
No, no.
So
They
do you think they minded? So apparently they didn't mind him saying that because they would have checked it behind the scenes, right? Dolph never said that he's. Dolph never apologized for saying that, right?
well, he wasn't gonna apologize. He can't expect for him to apologize. I feel like Gotti and him was wrong for putting Zedzilla in the mix. At the end of the day, him and Gotti both was wrong for even throwing
Cypress.
Zedzilla in the mix. Zedzilla good dude, man.
But okay, did that make what Dolph said any less true? Yes or no? Yes or no,
No,
Cypress?
no,
Okay,
that didn't make it. As we see now it didn't make it no less true. But I feel like they should have both kept Zedzilla out of there.
okay. So you keep saying Zilla. He said Starlito as well. And why did Dolph say that? Dolph said, if you look at the interview, Dolph said, "You gonna really try to get me to sign here while you downplay your own artist?" That's what he told the truth. They asked Dolph what the issue was. They pestered Dolph. Dolph said before he started, I don't want to talk about it. If I talk about it, it'll be my last time. Gotti got up there before 2 weeks before Dolph, that interview. Gotti said, and I quote, I'm the hottest artist, I'm the hottest rapper in Memphis. And he lied saying Dolph wanted him to get on the feature. And Dolph was like, on my little boy and on my little girl. He begged me to get on the feature. He said, well, send it to me open verse. See, I watched the interview multiple times. Gotti was mad that Dolph told the truth. You can sit up here and say everything what I feel, and it ain't about feeling, it's about facts. I deal with facts, black and white. Gotti got mad. Even Govan admitted it in that interview. Gotti got mad at Dolph when Dolph exposed everything. That
I
fight
didn't
with
say
Beach Slash, nobody knew about him. No, wait, Cypress. Nobody knew about him getting beat up by Beach Slash except for people in Memphis, right? Yes or no?
right.
Okay, nobody knew about Gotti fake selling drugs except the people or in Tennessee. Yes or no? Right?
Fact.
Right? Okay. Nobody knew about that meeting with Gotti where he downplayed his artist except for Dolph and Gotti. Yes or no?
Fact. I
Okay,
mean,
so I'm giving you no, wait. Let me land the plane. So if I'm dealing with all these facts, Cypress, if everything Dolph said is true, then why are you mad at the truth?
I ain't mad at the truth.
I'm talking
I
about
feel
Gotti.
I don't know why, cause this is how he is. But I feel like this, bro. They shouldn't choose Zedzilla in the mix. Starlito was already in a bad situation because he got screwed in the cash money deal not long after that.
Whose fault is that? That ain't Dolph's fault.
I never said it was Dolph's fault, but
You brought it up though. So you said he got so who so when Gotti signed with Cash Money, didn't they screw him the same way? Yes or no?
well, he kind of got. I think he got out of there. He got out of that
Uh,
deal.
How did he have to get out? He had to pay his way, and Dolph said it. Gotti had to pay his way out of every deal. And if he didn't do it, the label he signed to did. Is that a fact? Yes or no?
Yeah, that was true.
Okay, so I'm in
Yeah.
Alabama. I know this. So if I know it, you don't think the people in minute. So just because you don't say it, don't mean people don't know it. Just, you don't want it out there. It still happened. That at the end of the day, Cypress, that doesn't give you the right to kill somebody multiple, or at least try multiple times. You can't sit up here and objectively, as a human being with blood running through your veins, say, you know what? Since they said this, I'm gonna kill him. They tried more the three times that we know of. They tried many times. They tried to kill this man in Atlanta with Mia in the car. They tried to run him off the road. See, I know about this stuff. They tried to
Oh,
kill
see,
that man 7 or 8 times.
I never heard about that.
I know about it, and I'm not in Memphis. So
I
how do I
never.
know about it?
I
I,
don't know how you
I,
know
I,
about that
I,
part. I'm just saying, to my knowledge, I never heard about that part.
Cypress, it got to the point where when he and Mia would go out, they would have to have a car, 2 car full of people with like hitters follow them everywhere. How do I know this in Alabama?
I mean,
You think
that
I'm making it up?
no, I ain't saying you making it up. I mean, you actually know a little bit more about it than me for that part because, like I said, man, I didn't never hear about that part to tonight.
So you trying to take this man out all these times over what? You can't say Keon. You can't say it's Keon now. We can't say nothing about the CIAA because whatever Govan said publicly, he told the feds everything. And Govan, for him to say I don't know Gotti, you sure know a lot about Gotti to not know him. Like I don't understand that. You know about the man pants. Like you know, it's a video Gotti did back in the day. And Govan was in the video. He had a blue mask on. I remember this video. I forgot the name of it. It was early. Like how do you not know the man, but you know all this stuff about him? That don't like make that make sense.
Hey, I can't even disagree with you, bro. I can't.
These are facts. You can't disagree with facts. How do you
I
not?
can't. I gotta be real. I
Like
can't
how do
even
you
disagree
not?
with
How did you not know so? How do you know so much about somebody you don't know? I'm still trying to figure this out. Why this man won't shut up? But now you want people to believe that you innocent. Let me tell you something, man. I don't know why I'm so invested in this case. If you so innocent, how come TZ was gonna tell on you? If you so innocent, how come? And I need somebody to answer this. How come Straight Job's lawyer said you were cooperating witness? How come Luke Evans said that and you ain't said nothing about Luke Evans? Why would you not say anything about Luke Evans? If you innocent, why would you sign a 10-year deal to go to prison? Innocent men don't do that. I don't get it, man. I don't get this dude. And you sit here and you keep saying, "Well, Dawson has said this." Dawson said whatever he wants. You know who? What? You know who talking now? Key Glock, Fizzle. Ain't nobody trying to kill them. I wonder why. It ain't the feds, because the feds were watching you back then. So you scared of Key Glock and them? I think you are, because you know what? Them boys gonna get at you.
you. I don't think they
Who
care.
gonna get at you? They don't care about the feds or the MPD. They don't care, and they never
Well,
will. They say it in their songs. They don't care. Why you think the MPD mess with them so much? They always say F12. You want to know how I know? Because somebody with paper route told me, Cypress.
what you said? What they said? The police always messing with them. But stay
They
out of
always,
it.
they
Stay
all,
out
no,
of
no, no,
it.
no, no. They say F12 so much, and the MPD just, man, first of all, F the MPD. I hope they listening. But it is what it is. They ain't
I
gonna do
trust.
nothing to me.
Trust. They listening.
I don't care about the MPD. They trash. Anyway, answer
Yeah,
my
yeah, you're
question,
right.
Cypress. Answer my question. Just answer my
Oh,
question. Well,
okay,
what
what's the
gives
question?
Gotti the right to try to kill this man just for talking, for exposing the truth? It ain't like people didn't know about it.
I
So tell
mean,
me why you try to take a man out that many times.
I don't
I'll
know,
wait.
man. I don't know, man. But hey, man, the man wasn't charged, so I guess that means we go on with our life.
Who went charged? Gotti?
Yeah, God it wasn't ever charged for this. So I guess we go on with our life, huh?
Okay. All right. Well, Cypress, you better hope them SUVs don't pull up one day, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna be looking for you. I'm gonna be looking for a few of y'all Memphis folks. When they finally pull up, I'm gonna be like, hold up now. Well, I thought they weren't coming. Ain't it, man? Ain't that what y'all say? Ain't it, man? Not making a lick of sense. Ain't that how y'all say, man? Man? Okay. I'm gonna be waiting, Cypress. I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna play a whole bunch of CMG songs too. I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing because it's gonna be funny. God willing, I get to see it. I can't wait to see them boys get arrested.
Why you want to see
With
people?
the Memphis feds, ain't no telling when it's gonna happen. But it's gonna happen. They just slow as molasses, but it's gonna happen.
Hey man, why you want to see people get arrested for, bro?
I don't know. I want to see criminals get arrested. I want to see criminals go to prison. I don't want to see
Why
people
you
go to prison.
why you want to see people get arrested, man?
Criminals need to be arrested, Cypress. Period. Criminals need
And Rose
to if
says,
they don't.
and Rose says Vato wrote some interesting caption on IG. He sure seeing Dolph in his face.
He
Well,
said
I'm
what
not
now?
even know what he say, Emerald.
What did he say?
I don't know. It'd be nice to send it. What? Vato, man. Let me tell you something.
I didn't think
It is
Vato
what it is.
posted anymore.
Vato better enjoy that house he got. How'd you get that house, Vato? I know where you at. How'd you get that house? You can't afford that working at Amazon.
He work at
Look on
Amazon
Instagram.
now?
Man, Vato got Vato got a few jobs.
Ain't nothing
Vato
wrong.
probably working. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to jobs. But I mean, if you somebody hype man for 15 years, man, you might want to go to LinkedIn or something.
Indeed. Something.
Yeah. But no, I just Cypress. I don't dislike you, man. I think you need to use your take off the CMG glass. I can be objective. You're subjective most of the time. Just use your. That's why I ask you certain questions a certain way because you have to answer them truthfully. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
when you do that, it's like you put two and two together. You know that they're out of here. Do I like how much time it's taking? No. I think they could have had a grand jury but I don't know the ins and outs of the case. I just know my disdain for the MPD and the feds up there. In Alabama, that wouldn't fly. It just wouldn't fly. Not with this governor. It wouldn't fly.
Shout out
But
to
I'm
K.
not in
Shout out to
Tennessee.
K. Happy, man.
No, don't shout out to Kay Ivey. She no hell. I can't wait till she leave. But I don't know who coming behind her. It
He said,
just they
shout
just
out
move
to
slow in Tennessee. Kay
Huh?
Ivey, she's the governor. She the governor
K.
down there. She's an
Happy, the
old
governor of
white lady,
Alabama.
man. If this happened in Alabama, they would have man. Tennessee just retarded, I guess. But this wouldn't fly in Alabama.
No, the Alabama don't play. I know a few cats is on life for parole for the rest of their goddamn life out in Alabama. Yeah, they don't play.
Yeah. But we'll
Alabama,
see what MPD does and the
Alabama
feds
get
do.
tired. Alabama get tired of you. They ain't gonna put you in jail for the rest of your life. Or they gonna put you on parole for the rest of your life. Either way it goes, you're gonna be done when they tired of you.
Yeah, they're not gonna mess around at all. At all. That's why I stay out the way, man. I'm glad I know these cops now. I know a lot of them. They don't play, bro. This ain't none of Memphis. They don't play. This ain't none of Memphis.
No, yeah, no, Alabama, no, they
No,
don't play.
no disrespect, Tam. I know you got people on there. No disrespect, but we just gotta call a spade a spade. They look real bad in this whole situation. They look real bad.
Well, that because the state, that because the feds want action now. Whether they gonna actually do anything, who knows?
Hold on, Vato type what? He type KOM? Dolph? He typed that Emeralds? Is that a Emeralds? Did Vato type this? I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
What
Yes, but you gotta stop, man. You gotta. Oh, I thought you. Oh, okay. What did he type, Emeralds? I don't. I can't. I'm not on Instagram.
Yeah, he Vato. I guess the CMG will have ran dry for Vato.
But you got Instagram. Go to what did he type? It ain't like you don't be looking.
Nah, actually I don't. I haven't been on. I haven't been on IG. No, just looking around. I don't got IG on my other phone. I just got on there. I'm gonna go
Okay.
see if it's still on her later. What y'all doing out there in Bama, man?
Man, I'm working a party. I wasn't gonna take it, but it's the place I used to work. They asked me to come back, so I'm here just waiting for the DJ to get started. So I really want to be at home watching Stranger Things, man. But you know how that goes. I'm older, man. I ain't got time for this nonsense. I just want to be. I like being by myself, man. Peace.
Yeah, that's
No
right.
woman, no none of that. No woman. No, I ain't. I can save my money. I ain't got to just be spending all on her. I'm cool, bro. I'm good.
Fact. I feel you on that.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Mhm.
How old girl do? Huh?
So you just plan on being single for the new year?
Yeah, I'm in grind mode, man. Women just slow you down. They just, I guess, you know how much money I done saved by not having a woman, man. Please, bro,
how,
I'm
how,
chilling.
how women slow you down?
Because y'all always move. You always see something you want, say a place you want to go to, places you want to try. I ain't got no, man. You pay for it. How about that? You
Nah,
want to try it, pay for it.
see that what you tell them, hey man. You
I
want
just
to
No,
want to
take
hear what
no,
Tamara got.
no,
I'm just trying to make
no,
Tamara,
no,
man.
no, no, no. The man.
No,
No.
I just want to see. I knew Tamara. Where is that in the Bible? You always talk about the Bible. Where is that in the Bible?
Well, it says the man is the head.
It does. It also says because y'all talk about protect and provide. Where is that? Where is protect and provide in the Bible? Where is that?
and damn sure don't say
I'm
protecting
gonna
life
find
and
It
it.
your
showed up.
Now
girlfriend.
look,
No,
okay.
ain't you. Don't be
I
garbage.
like these glasses. I like these glasses. I love Coach. I like these
Look at her.
glasses.
Okay, there you
They're
go. And you
clear.
gonna buy them, right? You gonna buy them, ain't you?
Well, I gotta have them. I gotta go to my eye doctor. I gotta have glasses anyways. My
So you
other
can buy
glasses.
Coach glasses, but you can't pay for a date for a man. That what you telling me, Tamara? So if I came up there and be like, Tam, let's go out to eat. You gonna make me pay?
Yes.
Hell yeah!
What do you feel like?
Boy,
Hell
y'all hear
yeah!
that, boy?
Hell
Tam, you
yeah!
hell,
She
boy.
gonna make you
You hell, Tam. Tam, well, we going to Bojangles then, Tam.
Well, as long as you pay for them, good.
What? Tamara, you hell, boy. She said, long as you pay for it. I'm gonna get you two biscuits and one pack of jelly. That's what you going. You better spread that jelly thin. That's
I
all
don't
you
eat
getting.
biscuits. Them biscuits be too
Boy,
doughy.
Bojangles, I don't know.
I
I ain't
don't
ate no
like
fast food in
Bojangles.
years.
I don't like Bojangles. I'm not gonna eat it. I don't like Bojangles.
Bite
What you
them
like,
biscuits,
biscuit? Huh?
you gonna have emergency surgery biting that shit.
Bojangles food is nasty to be so expensive.
Bojangles, I ain't never heard people complain about Bojangles. But I don't eat out.
I
You
don't
eat
like.
KFC? They got KFC up there.
I
You
don't
just
like
eat.
KFC food either. I
Man,
used to
that
like
chicken
the
be
old recipe.
soggy.
Now KFC back in the day, they had that crispy, spicy chicken. Their recipe has changed. It's not. It's not good. It's
Man,
totally
no, no,
different.
don't nobody
You
want
right.
that soggy ass chicken from
Yeah, it's
KFC.
soggy now. Remember, it used to be real crispy. I wonder why they
Right.
changed their recipe.
A proper chain owner.
Yeah, when they that's why they stopped calling themselves Kentucky Fried Chicken because it wasn't real chicken. So they changed it to KFC. So the ownership changed, and they just did some different. They were making that chicken out of like paste and stuff. I said, heck no.
Yeah, that shit soggy as hell, man. Just go get the. You might well just buy some potato wedge and a Pepsi about that motherfucker, man.
Me and Tamara, we gonna go to Orange. We're gonna go to a gas station in Orange Mound, get some potato wedges and some chicken
Huh?
tenders. Been sitting up for 8 hours.
And the Hush Brother pieces and shit.
No, we are not. We are
Yeah,
going
we are.
to my favorite restaurant.
See that sound expensive. The way you said it real slow. You said my favorite restaurant.
My
Ain't
favorite
finna get no
restaurant.
PP.
This is 52. He says, Happy
Who?
New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's, everyone. Everyone, G safe. And let's make it to see 2026 and give thanks to God because He brought us this far. Vado looked totally different. He said, God did it. Number God
Okay.
did it. Number Super CMG for life.
Oh man, here we go
And
with them
Robin, like,
lies. That- so y'all be believing that okay, he got the for life part right. 'Cause that's how long you go into prison for life.
Well,
well,
he ain't
at this
committed.
point,
He
well,
ain't
he
committed no
really he
crime.
ain't got no choice. I mean, he did so much dirt for them. I mean, he ain't got no choice but to try to stick it out. I mean, because if he get to telling, all they gonna do is say, "Well, now hey, he was the one that went out and committed." Remember, now you heard there have been people on YouTube to say he's the old hitman. Didn't ain't that what was said?
I mean, like you said, I fears for my life. I don't know, Tam. I don't know what they say. I fears for my life. Them Memphis people scare me. They all bulletproof up there. I know somebody shot Boo Dirty years ago at that club. I ain't saying no names, but they so fit the description of Corey McClendon. That's all I'm gonna say. So, but
Yeah, and
Keon
they
was the
removed
same
that
way.
one on South Parkway chocolate. They don't even have that KFC up there no more. They was stealing so much chicken out of there. They had to shut the whole damn chicken house down.
That's sad too. That's sad. They gotta
Close the one
stealing. How
down
you?
on Close the one down on Hollywood and Jackson too. Shit.
Look, they said Keon said Vato had very interesting conversation with the police.
We go.
I'm pouring some more wine as
10% or pour some more wine.
I ain't
Well,
drinking wine after this.
I don't know what that conversation was about. I just know that Keon was supposed to allegedly be out in 2024, but he's
Hmm.
still sitting in there. So y'all think Keon getting out? Because I
Well,
don't.
yeah, he getting out. They moved him. They transferred him from one uh South Carolina or North Carolina
North
to
Carolina.
he's now in He's now in California.
Yeah, Soledad. But I'm saying he was supposed to get out in 2024, right?
Right, for the
Or
situation in North Carolina. But I guess Vato them, Vato I guess Vato pointed them in the direction that they needed to go in, and they transferred him. They transferred him to California.
Seven said, "Hey, I ain't no snitch, but it wasn't me. It was somebody else. It looked like this dude. Like he was up, man. Was Keon with them in California? No, I thought it was two more guys.
I thought that when that situation, I went back and looked. That was interesting because when I went back and looked, because I didn't think Keon was with I thought Keon was in jail. But Keon didn't actually go to jail until like 2018,
2018.
2019, 2018.
It's
So
September.
he was still out during that time because remember all of those situations happened right behind each other.
Right, but if you look up the LA shooting, they have the now they don't have they got the both North Carolina shootings. They didn't say who was in the LA shooting. They just said they had a person of interest. It was three people. It was one driver and three, so it was four people I think. But they had three people in cuffs. I mean, yeah, they had Bato in cuffs and they had the other two.
Yeah.
But it was a fourth person that they didn't say,
But
and I
they
was
said
like,
one ran. Didn't they say one ran?
yep. They said one ran, but they caught him. He had the gun.
So they caught the one that ran.
They caught the one that ran because he tried to throw the gun. So either Keon had the gun and tried to run, or Vato one of them decided to take the charge for the other. That's the only thing I could think of because they
I'm
let
gonna pull
Vato
it up.
go.
I'm getting ready to pull it up.
Yeah,
But it looked like to me it turned into a federal situation because
Yeah, it did.
yeah, that's what it became a Fed move because he went from one state to the other. Only way they gonna do that unless some shit become federal. Hey
yeah.
man, hey man, nigga better chill out.
But now hold up, Cypher. And according to some people, it ain't federal. According to some people, it's over with. I'm just saying. I don't think people know what
Nah,
federal means, but yeah, it's
nah,
federal.
nah. When they ship you from North Carolina to California, that's federal. They have turned into a federal case.
Yeah, them fools, man.
Oh, yeah. Let's
I
see.
don't know what they were thinking, bro. They got to be the dumbest label I ever seen. I thought Dirk and them were dumb. No, CMG way dumb.
That
They been kind of quiet with the Dirk situation though.
Hollywood right now with the latest on this investigation. Crystal.
Hi, Jeff. Highland and Hollywood back open tonight. So is the Lowe's. But now we know who police want to talk to help fill in the blanks.
And I never had no budget because I got it up.
The LAPD now wants to talk with rapper Yo Gotti following a shooting in front of Lowe's Hotel in Hollywood.
The individual you've mentioned has been possibly identified as being involved in what took place earlier. To what degree, we have no idea at this point.
100 shots.
Another rapper, Young Dolph, in critical condition, shot several times in the body, and police say they have hotel security video they're now looking over.
In the video, an individual produces a gun, a suspect, and he fires toward the individual who was shot.
Detectives looking into the possibility of bad blood between rival rappers. Several months ago in North Carolina, Young Dolph's SUV was shot at 100 times, but he wasn't in it. Witnesses heard the shots here in Hollywood, and nearby security video captured a person running from an SUV.
I've heard about 9 pops, like, pop, and then there was a series. And then it stopped.
After Young Dolph was shot, he walked to a nearby shoe store for help. The suspect's gold Cadillac Escalade was found at a gas station nearby, and officers detained 2 men for questioning.
Does that look like Keon right there?
Yeah, so did. They blocked his face out.
Right there,
They look like, yep, they're great. And they also, they said something. They said Yo Gotti was identified, possibly
Either that or
identified.
it's Vato. It's either Keon or Vato.
Somebody had to tell. That's Vato in the white. Right there. You can see that. You can see her head.
And I'm Pat. Tonight, a rapper is in critical condition.
It happened just after 1 this afternoon in front of the Lowe's Hotel at the Hollywood and Highland complex.
And CBS 2's Dave Lopez is live in Hollywood with more information. Dave.
Right in front of where that shooting took place. We can't tell you the rapper's real name is Adolph Thornton. He comes out of Memphis. He's been a big star on the rap scene since 2014. He goes by the name of Young Dolph is his rapper name. He is in critical condition, according to the LAPD, but not life-threatening injuries. He apparently is either still in surgery or about to get out of surgery after being shot numerous times in the upper body right across the street, and they say it could go connected to a feud that rap groups are having, the feud that goes all the way back to February.
Everybody screaming gang.
This is 32-year-old rapper Young Dolph, whose latest album is entitled Bulletproof, and one of the songs on that album, 100 Shots. And detectives say just before 1 o'clock this afternoon, he was shot. Detectives say 3 men approached him right in front of Lowell's Hollywood Hotel today, where all 4 were guests. There was a fight. Young Dolph fell to the ground, and that's when one of the 3 suspects opened fire. No idea what the altercation was about, what the verbal fight was about?
Not at this point. It just sounds like it escalated from a back and forth sort of argument.
7 months ago in North Carolina, after a concert, Young Dolph had his SUV shot up. Police say nearly 100 bullets were fired into his SUV. He was not in it. Allegedly, there was a feud with another rapper. Detectives say much of what happened today is all caught on security cameras from the hotel. After Young Dolph was shot, he staggered into this nearby shoe store, and the 3 suspects fled on foot, even though they arrived, according to police, in this gold-colored SUV. Was the victim armed?
No, not that we're aware of. We haven't found a handgun. Nobody said he was armed. Video surveillance does not show that.
Police say the 3 suspects are still on the loose. However, about 2 blocks away from the shooting, they did detain 3 men. 2 of them, we are told, have been released, but this man remains in police custody and is still being questioned. The shooting occurred just off Hollywood Boulevard, near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland, where tourists flocked by the thousands. Again, no one else was shot except the rapper, and 3 suspects remain on the loose. Detectives just confirmed me that Young Dolph was going into the hotel when he was confronted by these 3 men who happen to be, in their words, a rival group in the rap world. Again, they would not give us details how this and the shooting back in the Carolinas is connected, although they say they are looking at the possibility that the 2 are related. They would not give any other details other than the fact that even though he's listed as critical, he's expected to survive.
Okay, so when they said that the 2 are related, they was basically letting you know that the shooter, whoever they felt like shot him in Carolina, shot him in LA,
California. So 2 things that I just noticed. The first thing, Cypress ran. You know how that goes. talking about CMG Cypress to get that Coca-Cola, even though he probably went to the gas station. But the he said, according to the men, they were a rival group. So they telling on themselves. That's what he
That's
just said. According to
It
and
did say
the
according to
second
the men, they said they were rivals.
yeah, and the second thing is when they said Yo Gotti's the person of interest. Witness like Yo Gotti wasn't there, so that means to me somebody put Yo Gotti's name in it. Dolph didn't do it. So if Dolph didn't do it, then my guess is one of the people with CMG did. That's my guess. I mean, if I'm just using my brain, because they done
Yeah,
told everything else, we a rival group. Like you didn't have to tell the cops that. Why would you say that?
yeah, he did. They did say according to the guys themselves, they said they were a rival group.
Yeah, these fools. They going to prison. Oh boy, I can't wait. But it ain't federal though, right? Yeah, it ain't federal.
Well, Keon already doing time. Keon is doing
Yeah,
time. What's Keon's first name? His name is not Keon. It's something else.
Howard. Howard Wright. That's his name.
Right?
Yeah, Howard Wright. So he's supposed to be getting out in 4 years, but I don't like that's gonna happen neither. Unless I think they got him, and then I think that the Fed's gonna as soon as they think he's gonna get out of jail, the Fed's gonna be waiting. Yeah, Mr. Wright, come with us, please. But I could be wrong. Anyway, what kind of wine you drinking, Sam?
It's mimosas.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Just gonna let it all fly now, y'all.
I got it from out of I got it from out of Aldi's. It tastes good. It's sweet. So Howard Keon Wright, he's eligible for parole. So okay, so it does not say that he's going to get out. It just says he's eligible to go up for parole.
March
It says the
2030. Yep.
parole eligible date displayed above is subject to change. He
Yeah.
went in
Yeah.
there. They brought him in January, June 1st of 2022. That was right after the year after Doc was killed.
You sure did. So it had to have been federal then because the North Carolina shooting was he got 10 to 14 just on that. So why would they move him when he got 10 to 14 years in one whole different state and you moved him to California? So yeah, that I'm just using my common sense. To tell me they moved him, and shout out to Mr. Ian when he did an interview. We asked him that, and he just let it out like, man, why would they move him? So Sam, you gonna make me come up there and take you to this expensive restaurant. We can just go to Domino's.
I don't eat Domino's pizza.
Well, you don't eat nothing but that restaurant.
I don't eat Domino's.
What? No, I ain't coming. I ain't coming in, Sam. I'm gonna go to Dolphin and come on back to Alabama. I'm just gonna send you a picture. Like I was up here, me and
I, I
Woo gonna
I
send
was
you a
at
picture.
Dolphin. I told you I was at Dolphin. I stopped by Dolphin, and I took some pictures, and they were standing out, and
Really?
I stopped by there again because I stopped by there one time before I got some video. They was acting a fool out there, or get a man and a girl. They was really cussing. So this time they was standing out. So I was taking pictures. I said, I don't want y'all to think I'm trying to take pictures of y'all. It's like you could have got out and took pictures. You didn't have to sit in your car and take pictures.
Yeah, them people probably know you. They know you might go over there. They be like, "Oh, what's up? I know you. You that lady. You that lady to be yelling on YouTube."
I sure be yelling. That's what they gonna know me
No,
for.
you. Them people probably love to see you over there. You be cussing them folks out, girl. I be hearing you cussing out Cypress.
I'm trying to see what exactly Keon's charges are because I noticed they don't show them.
They showed. I've been trying to find them for a while, man. They being so secretive with this. It ain't even funny. That would scare me. If I were them, that would scare me because they being real quiet, like Elmer Fudd quiet. What's your resolution next year, Tamara? You gonna be graduated by then? Tamara Thompson, I know you hear me.
What you say?
I said, what? You shopping, ain't you?
I'm trying to see something.
Oh,
I'm trying to
what's your
see if I
resolution?
see what Keon's charges are. I'm trying to see if I can see what Keon's charges are.
They ain't on. You might be able to find them out. I mean, this. Yeah, you might be. Vine Link ain't got them.
Hmm. Hold on, I'm trying to see something.
All right.
Hold on, wait and see if it's gonna come up. Where the safe dog go to? He jumped right on down. Somebody must have called in.
No, yeah, ain't nobody calling in. You got that text from probably Geraldine. Like, Cypress, you know we love you, but don't get off now. That lady, she, you know how she is now. You know how Tamara is. Yeah, Black Barber, you right. I'd be snitching too if I'm looking at 85 years or the death penalty. I'm telling on everybody. I mean, people who ain't even been born yet. I'm telling on them too. I'm like, yeah, they were gonna do this. I'm gonna get my Govan on because he the biggest snitch. And Stanley, I hope you're listening. Your brother a snitch.
You think they're gonna make Oni and do all them years?
Man, they're gonna yeah, in Georgia, yes. And that he got off light.
What's Keon's
You and I
birthday?
talked about it.
What's Keon's birthday?
Oh, shoot, I don't know. Man, I have no idea. It's I don't know. I don't know.
You say you think they're gonna make him do all 33 of them?
Unless they put something else on him. I mean, he might be in LA. Hey, look, I got some information on you about it, man. But he'll do at least 28. At least 28. Because Georgia don't play, man. This fool. He really should have gotten like 70 years. He really should have gotten, but he took a deal. But that 32 year, that ain't that. What kind of deal that is?
It's almost the same as 70. Shit.
Basically, you in your 40s. My old man he was born in 79, I believe. Yeah, so dang, bro. Whew, we'll have flying cars when he get out. All kind of stuff. If we still here, I wonder if he listening.
I think they're able to have phones and stuff.
What's up, Onan? Onan in the gang. We gonna make
But
sure
they
we
have to have
subscribe to the channel.
tablets or something they let them have.
Yeah, I feel bad. Well, I ain't gonna say. I just wish that he would have, stayed the right path. But he did it to himself. So yeah. No skates in there. Can't skate now. Can't skateboard and roller skate and I don't know. You know.
Well, I mean, um,
Tamara don't.
them folks that he was roller skating with, they was young enough to be his kids, wasn't it?
Probably you have to be his. Well, at his age, probably. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, 19, 20-year olds, man. Just I don't understand. I ain't trying to be funny, man. Let me just hold on. Yeah, he over at Cascade, man. What you doing at Cascade, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, shout out to CMG. I know y'all listening. I know y'all listening. Gotti, I know you listening. Yeah, you going to prison, boy. Allegedly. My bad. We gotta say allegedly. Yeah. Allegedly, you going to prison. What's up, Hitter? What's up, Ant Dog? It's me.
Let's see.
What happened? Oh,
There go the Sipe dog. Hold on. I'm looking at something.
Bag.
So he was transferred. 622. It says discharged weapon. Okay, that's when he was in North Carolina into an occupied vehicle. Discharged weapon occupant. Hold on. But it says that he was transferred though. So, discharging weapon into occupied property. And that was a class. It is classified as a class D or class E felony. Those are like the lowest felonies, but you can still get quite a bit of time. Okay, so that happened in 2018 is when he was charged for that one. He got 2
okay.
counts carrying concealed weapon and gun. North Carolina. So it's weird because he did something in North Carolina. He got paroled
Yep.
in
2022, right?
27,
Like July.
2018. And then 7/9/2019. Okay. They're saying even here, like 7 booking, and then he was 8 at 5/30/2022. He was transferred to Los
Right.
Angeles, California. Okay, 9/1/2022. Charges. They just put codes by his charges when he transferred to California. Oh, let me see some.
You be cracking me up when you be humming. So.
Uh, it says conspiracy. Hmm. I looked at one of the codes. It says conspiracy. That's weird. I have to look more into it. I hate to be looking it up while y'all on here because I know y'all get sick of me. Because y'all know I do this. I could get into this and get lost in this all night.
No, look it up. We cool. Look it up. What it mean?
Mm,
So if it was conspiracy, it happened in California then, because they wouldn't say it in North Carolina. So,
Facts. So that means
oh
they got
Lord,
a
them
trail.
fools.
They got a trail in California. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Gotti wasn't there. He was, and then they happened to be in the same hotel. How coincidental is that? So that's a conspiracy right there. Follow the man, then he by himself, and then y'all just like confront him in the middle of the street. Come on, man! Like these guys got to be the dumbest criminal I've ever seen. Lord.
But see how they playing it. They following the money, and we know what's going on.
Yeah, they get the money, they got everything else, which is weird. So that's why I keep asking myself, why is it taking so long when you
What's
got to
up,
have the money?
Hilda? I ain't see Hilda come up in here.
I said to him, I said, what's up, here about 5 minutes ago.
I ain't
Tam, you
see
been
it.
in your own little world. You been in your own
Yeah,
little
what's
world, Tam.
poppin', man? Happy New Year. I think how they playing this is they gonna solve all these. They gonna be one big old gumbo pie.
Bro, listen, if they do it like that, and a lot of people are going to prison, I'd be scared, bro. I mean, if as much as I don't like how long this is taking, I'd be really afraid because you can't even go overseas certain places without the feds following you, bro. They be everywhere. You don't even know who it is.
It took them. How many years did it take them to get youngster? Not youngster, but what's his name? Thugger.
Yeah, 10.
Hmm.
Yeah, it took 'em- but that was a state. That wasn't the feds. That was a state. And plus,
Yeah,
the, it took them to get Dirk in them. It took them what 5 or 6, but they just had the trail of bodies. Man, Vaughn and them just did too
Yeah,
much.
they ones Von and one stopped. I think if Von was alive, he'd still be killing folks.
Well,
But
either that or somebody would have been got.
Von had already said the feds was gonna come and get him.
Yeah, but he was making it easy for
Yeah, he had made it easy for him because they had got a leak in their camp. I mean, them little dudes that was around him had started snitching.
him. I would have too, man. Them boys
you,
tell
you
them, and them,
you always
you see what
have
they
a
do.
leak when the feds show up.
Almost definitely. They
Yeah,
don't play.
and but they wasn't leaking out nothing when he went before he got famous. A lot of times folks be mad when you start making some money. But now Bond was a sociopath. Now he was a serial K.
But
Yeah.
see,
Yes.
this how they come to you like, hey, look, we know you know, and you know your jacket is messed up. We got what we got on you. And you gonna work with us, so we're gonna get rid of you.
Ultimately, where they messed up in Chicago was like it was just too many unaliveds in Chicago, and the feds had to get involved. We'll take it from here, y'all. They thought that they ran Chicago, and you started committing crimes in places where people spend money, where them tourists spend money. Oh no, they ain't gonna let that happen, bro. No, the district where they got duck at, that was the final straw right there. You know how much money they spend out in that place?
Yeah, cause
So,
they got all
no,
the shopping stuff down there. All the yeah, they don't play that.
yeah. So that's what they meant. All that Chiracing and nonsense. No, bro. You see where it is now. Ain't nobody claiming Chirac. Them boys go out there, take pictures, and go home because them feds are not playing.
Yeah, a lot of them have either when they got Dirk. I mean, I think it dismantled a lot of them anyways when they killed Duck. That's when they really started to dismantle them, and they went after
Yep.
Dirk because they knew Dirk was the money. Like I've always
Yep.
said, the federal government goes after the money. I think, when people started talking about Govan, I believe the federal government was less interested in Govan because Govan was not the one that was dispersing money. I do believe he took a part in it, but they was less interested in him because it never would have happened if there was not money passed around. So they try to get where their money comes from. That's why, I think people at this point, you can't just go and arrest Yo Gotti. You have to have sufficient evidence to arrest him. I mean, otherwise he gets off.
Well, that's basically what happened because like it's the same way with Diddy. Like with Zip being dead, he'll never be charged for what everybody think he actually did.
No, Cypress. Keep your D talk too much for one. Um.
Keeper
So
D told it.
yeah,
But I think Keeper D told on himself too. Didn't he tell on
But
himself?
but
he
you
did.
most likely gonna need more than that to convict Diddy of that.
No, if you the witness and you tell on yourself, it's like okay, we knew Zip didn't pay out that money, but Keefe D is like Cornelius. Keefe D like, yeah, I did this.
Keeper D said he was in the car and he said the boy was taking too long. He said, "Fuck it, give it to me. I'll do it." Didn't he say that?
Yep, exact words.
Oh, I ain't heard that part. I gotta go listen to it.
Yes, he basically told it. I'm trying to understand how much did Art pay him to tell that shit? Because he had to be
Yeah.
he just dumb.
Boy, Reggie know how to play you niggas, don't he? He
But
lying in the video.
Reggie said he's an idiot. He said he thought Reggie was trolling him when Reggie was putting on shirts and stuff telling him to shut up.
Yeah, Reggie know how to
Yeah,
lie in the ministry.
Hey
he
Althea.
was trying to help. Hilda, I will say hey to you, but you spelled my name wrong. It's a V. But Tamara, I hear that. I hear what you're saying, and I agree. But then, how long does it take to establish a money trail when you got straight drop? And you telling me Cornelius like Cornelius ain't the only one talking?
But
Can't
Cornelius
be.
didn't have any contact with Yo Gotti. The only thing Cornelius could say or said was he knew that it was for Yo Gotti, but he never had no conversations with the Yo Gotti. So anything Cornelius would say as it relates to Yo Gotti would be hearsay. Now,
Circumstantial, right?
now
Right.
Quet, now Quet with his bald head ass on the other hand to try to act like he didn't talk to Yo Gotti. Now he could directly point at Yo Gotti, and because I believe Quet had conversation with Yo Gotti, because I think that's who they went to. It was Quet that was the common denominator. Like I don't think that Yo Gotti and them dealt with them little dudes like that as far as like straight drop and all of them. I think they had a mutual situation. I won't say a friendship, but a mutual situation with Quet.
Right.
So I believe I believe Juke went to Quet, and after they started talking, I believe you know Yo Gotti was somehow incorporated into it. But I mean, I Quet understood that it was Quet understood why Young Doc was killed, and it was for ultimately for Yo Gotti.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree, but see,
but
so this is where I'm having a hard time reconciling everything you just said. It's like so we understand you follow the money. You we know Quet is taught. Like still is taking
I'm gonna
along.
tell y'all just from how like what I've seen since I've been working for the feds. Okay, so for the federal prosecutors. Okay, so I guess I have a different well, I always understood how the police work because I worked there for so long. But even like with the federal government dealing with the prosecutors and stuff, like okay, so a lot of people, they would have less of an interest in Quet. Quet didn't shoot the gun, although Quet was involved. He I believe he instigated. Okay, he will be charged because of his of being involved, but when it comes to okay, so you got the shooters. You definitely gotta charge the shooters, but I think the government would rather. I think they leave Quet. They would have less of an interest in him if they could get to Yo Gotti and them because they're the root of the problem. The money sprouts up from the root of their tree. Hell,
Right.
they even more dangerous than straight dropping. Them straight dropping Cornelius went out there if Yo Gotti and them had not spit that money out.
Listen,
Right.
this what I believe will happen if that's the case. But I'm gonna say this: I think Gotti, how they just went and put this shit together.
Man, stop it. Let
Them
me
niggas
stop you,
got
Cypher,
knocked
because you know that don't
down,
make no
and
sense. So Gotti was like, no, y'all leave him alone, but if you do this, I ain't gonna that's basically what you about to get. So
No,
Juke did this
he said
on
he
his
believed
own.
Yo Gotti. No, he said he believed Yo Gotti hollered at Juke and told Juke to put it together, and he
Okay.
went and put it together.
Okay. My
yeah.
bad. Continue, Cyphers.
So it wouldn't lead, and so it wouldn't lead directly to him. Now, unless they got something in Juke's phone that's gonna Lab got it. I don't think gotta ever do
We
that
ain't got to worry about that because Quet gonna sooner or later tell it. He already
Yeah.
was.
unless, unless, unless,
Quet gonna
It's
sooner.
gonna come out.
He
It's
gonna
coming.
sooner or later tell it all. Quet emotional. He get mad. He goes.
now, unless Duke got something in his phone and concrete to get Gotti out the street, Gotti
So
will
y'all
never
don't.
let
So let me ask you something, Cypress. Do you believe that Quet could point the finger at Yo God? Just in your opinion.
no.
Cyphers, you put man, Cyphers.
No, and he won't.
You don't think so? You don't watch
No,
Quit videos?
I'm going somewhere with this. He won't
Okay.
direct. He won't directly point to him, but he gonna drop all type of clues, let you know. I,
Well, he just let us know that when Dolph was killed, Yo Gotti was disrespecting young Dolph. Here, I ain't know nothing was on Gotti pants.
well,
Yeah,
it just
nobody
said
did, Cyphers.
no, me neither. And I seen it a couple of thousand times, and I never seen that. But it just said rest in peace, and I ain't say nothing. It could have been anything.
So Cypress, why would Govan out of nowhere? Because nobody asked him about the pants. He just willingly gave that information. Why would he do that? Why?
Cause he dropping clues. He dropping clues.
No, why would he do that?
Cause he want people to know.
Okay, why?
I don't even know why he do that dumb shit.
Man, you know why. So I'm just going back to Luke Evans. I'm harping on that. When Luke Evans said Govan is a cooperating witness, that's all I need to hear right there. That's all I need to hear. He's a well, not a cooperate, not he's cooperating. He's a cooperating witness, and then he signed a federal proffer. So this to me means Govan told everything. This man
Yeah,
got information
and,
on
and, and,
more.
and if it goes, and if he willing to cooperate and get on the stand to cooperate if it comes to it.
It's a locomotive type of. It's going to come to it. It's not if but when at this point. And then Cornelius said, and if you look at the Govan trial, Cornelius said everybody else was talking, giving statements. I said I'm gonna do it too. He didn't say Govan was saying. He said everybody else. So everybody talked at this point, right?
Yep, that's that.
Well, everybody they pulled in.
I agree.
So I mean, I don't. Even if you did, and dead man's word, dead people's words can still be used. So just because T.D. just dead, don't mean that their words won't be used in that trial. They will be used.
I wonder what words they said. Oh my God.
It's a great
I,
question.
I wonder who took Teasy out. I still wonders about that.
Man, that's a great question too. At this point,
The
uh,
bigger question is who took Big Chuck out?
well, whoever took T.J. out, whoever left that dime in his truck, they did that for a reason. And I hope they didn't reach out to him on that phone because whoever reached out to him, yeah, they out of here, man. 'Cause, man, he wouldn't have just went over there for no reason. Somebody lured him over there, and whoever it was, they in that phone, and
I
hopefully
mean,
they
it's
took it from
kinda obvious
Sunday.
because Teasy frequented that neighborhood. They hung out over there and they let him sit out there all day. And the dudes that he hung around didn't see him and didn't know the car that it was. I mean, they didn't look for him. Like they would ride past that. They didn't, nobody stopped to do nothing. That was just weird. I mean, to see what was going on.
That ain't the killer part about this case. The killer part was they said they called the police the night before and
Yeah.
nobody never showed up.
Well, he was
Nobody.
behind the building, right? Or was he in the ditch?
I don't think he was in no ditch. He was behind the church. That they said the car was partially
It
in the.
it's a ditch back there because it goes all the way up to cross Southern going towards Josephine and all that. It's a ditch
Well,
back
somebody
there.
said they was chasing him. Somebody came into my chat and said, I forget who it was. You know, a lot of people come in this chat. I said, then
Might have
they
been
say
Tommy.
they thought somebody was chasing. He said they didn't think anything. That's a fact. They was chasing him.
Oh,
Oh,
well. Are there cameras over there anywhere in that area? Y'all know of?
it's a church right there, so I'm quite sure it's cameras right there. Yeah, it's cameras over there because it's Southern jump across the Josephine and
So
Hollywood, all that is right there. So yeah,
they
it's
got the
cameras.
footage then. Whoever it was, they got the footage. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
just, I'm to the point where the feds got. They probably, man, listen, man, Memphis boy, they go, man, when they arrest them folks, it's gonna be. Just don't have Carla Wilson and Iris Williams on the case. Just lead them out of it. Don't have no one in when they come to Tennessee. Just let Hagerman do it. Nobody else. Just Hagerman.
now I think the Fed's gonna have full control over them.
No,
Like,
you got to get judged in the state too. So when the feds finish, they got to come get judged in Tennessee.
well, yeah,
Under
the M gonna be a state charge. You right.
yeah. So just don't let Mulroy nowhere near him. Nowhere, please.
That man sold the hell out. Like they found that young man that been missing. Police, y'all meant to tell me y'all was sitting on the lot and nobody decided to check the trunk of the car. Y'all just go to the park and have a jolly old good time. Ah, man, make sense.
Yeah, I'm about to roll out, man. But happy New Year, to everybody. Tamara, it's all love. You know, I'm gonna get. Hope you're feeling better from your flu.
I am. Today was the first time I was able to get out, and I felt a lot better. My feet and my legs and stuff were not aching, but my doctor said it was definitely the flu. Hmm.
Oh wow. All right. Well, y'all have everybody except for Cypress have a happy New Year. Y'all, I'm gonna get with y'all some other time.
Okay,
All right,
Stephen. Happy
man.
New Year.
All right.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. But that's interesting with Keon, but it says that he's eligible for parole in 2030.
Mm. I thought he probably been coming home soon, so now he eligible
Well, they
for parole.
transferred. He was. It looked like to me he was supposed to be coming home in 2022, and they somewhat they transferred him to California. They charged him with something else. Because you can't go to another prison until you serve your retribution in the state that you're in.
Boy, them feds play a cold game, no?
Yeah, he thought he was coming home because everybody was saying he was getting ready to come home.
Yeah, they had one got him a new car, new pig,
Yeah,
new
a new
house.
car and a new house too in Atlanta. But I mean, they transferred him on to California, so I guess he'll get the opportunity to drive his. What got it by him? A Maybach?
Maybe that Rolls Royce one of them.
It'll be real. It'll be real old when he get out, because he bought him that years ago. But I mean, I guess it's still nice car and all of that. But it'd be time to lease him a new one, an updated one.
Freaky
No, Keon don't need to be free if he was the one that was shooting up on young dog.
Freaky man.
I wonder if Keon. I don't believe Keon was the one that shot young Dolph in North Carolina. I think he wouldn't tell on who did it. He might have been the one that did it in L.A. Or it might have been Vato that did it. Maybe that's why Keon was mad.
We know that's why he was mad.
Well, why he ain't telling Vato did it? He didn't want to tell the police. Now he down there serving Vato time.
Real niggas don't do that.
Well,
You just take
I
the
I wonder
time
if
and go to
Keon. I
prison.
wonder if Keon got some damn kids. He that real. He been away from his. He gonna be away from his child.
Man, I'm quite sure he do, but I'm quite sure they took her.
Well, no. I mean, nothing suffices you being with your children. I mean, the kids need more than money. They need the presence of their parents and their love.
Well, yeah, that's true, but hey, man, real niggas don't go telling them niggas and you screaming.
Well he down there serving somebody else's time. So that means he putting Vato before he put his own and Yo got in him before he put his own damn son.
Well, we can't say that because we don't know. We don't really know.
That's exactly what's going on. His son need him out with him.
Man, he'll be straight.
No, he ain't gonna be straight. Kids don't understand that. They need their parents. See, now I'm getting ready to because you know how I be getting. I goes in on these damn men that do stuff like that.
Go in.
Or they
Well,
sit up
well, yeah, you right, but
when they
you
sit up and
right.
take charges, they be taking all these charges for other men. And I mean, I don't know how these women stick by them. I cuss them out every chance I get, talk about, call them
What?
sissies and bitches and hoes, and wouldn't let them see they and wouldn't let them FaceTime their damn kids either. He made a choice. He made a damn choice with his ugly ass when he went and decided to not say nothing and go do that time for Vato when he should have told on Vato ass. He made that damn choice. Um, unless he was really the one that shot it and he wanted Vato to, I think. Well, anyways. Vato probably told the truth of who it was. Why Vato be wanting to be out with his damn daughter? Why should Vato have to go do his time? He told Vato he couldn't take the pressure. Keon act like he wanted Vato. He wanted for Vato to do the time because he had already did some time. And Vato let it be known he wasn't getting ready to do no time for him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tight, but he did what a real nigga supposed to do, man. Just spit it out, man. You got a bankroll when you come to the house. That's all that matters, man. You got a
Oh, okay. And his
new
son gonna
spot.
be grown. He gonna be missed out on all those years of his child's life. on the outside, missed graduations and
Well,
pivotal
he,
points.
he probably was missing it anyway, man. You know how some of these mamas is. And that nigga was on the road getting
Well,
the bag.
nothing to be able to keep these men from spending time with their children. You know, you can't be there when your son graduate. You ain't there when he graduate from the kindergarten, from the middle school, from the high school, all because you talking about you keeping it real.
Man, you know,
And then
for
to say, well,
real.
you know, your God and them gonna take care of him. Oh, yes, indeed, I be cussing him out. I don't see how these women put up with him. And I would have been and told him. I'd have been to call him everything but a child of God.
He probably making sure baby mama took her hell. She probably be busted anyway. He making sure she took her up from the can, man.
Well, he ain't gonna. I mean, she probably don't want to be with. She probably been had her man. I
He
would.
don't, he don't care, man. Niggas with money don't be caring about that. They want to make sure the kids straight there to keep the white folks out of the business. Yeah.
But that's a big. That's a big risk to take. To is they really taking care of Keon? I mean, they so quit them ass up the river.
Well, now they gonna make sure Keon straight. Keon straight financially. He straight. He good, but like,
So what's the difference in so what's the difference in why and I'm glad that it happened, but why y'all think he's taking care of Keon and Cornelius said he only got $800.
well, Cornelius ain't a part of Cornelius was just a crab dummy. Cornelius was just a crab dummy. They don't care nothing about Cornelius. But Keon made moves to bring more millions to the pot, so they gotta make sure he's straight.
What
Cornelius,
moves he make?
you know, he did some business executive moves. You know, he kind of do the same shit that Grip do. You know, but Cornelius just was a crack dummy. Just you know, just hey man, if he make it or well, if he don't, it was how this shit go,
Hey
man.
Kelly Sunshine.
It had to go. See, this what I hate about it because everybody be want to be a part of this shit till it go left.
That's so true, Kelly Sunshine. She said trying to be a real ninja and sacrificing your child's growth and wellness is crazy work. Yes, it is.
Man, look, maybe the child will understand one day. You know, I don't know. Maybe the child will understand one day. You know, so, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, somebody got to take one for the team, bro, man. Okay,
Mm.
everybody.
How about folks take their own shit? How you gonna let somebody tell you take one for the team and you got small kids and stuff?
I don't know, man. You know, I can't say, but you know, in that situation, you have to have fall guys. Somebody got to protect the bag, man.
Well, then they need to go and tell on your Gotti. Because Yo Gotti was not gonna rest until Dolph was dead. He just was not going to rest. Now he running around here going from country to country, eyes stretched wide open. I believe he on that cocoa.
Here
I
you
know
go.
somebody that's on cocaine when I see him.
Yeah. I don't know. Fly could be able to tell you.
Well, you well you have listen. I don't agree with what Fly do, but hey, I gotta respect him because he'll let you know he on it. He don't try to hide it.
Yeah, Fly been slaughtered like about since he was a teenager.
Fly don't try to hide it. Yep, he don't try to hide it at all.
No. Yeah,
He gonna let you know he on it.
yeah. Fly been getting high. We like 14, 15.
I hate that. I wish Player Fly would get off of it.
Shit.
Fly might have been getting high, but he sure knew how to steal black song, didn't it?
Well, when you ain't got no money and you can't copyright some shit, you really ain't been nothing since that South Parkway song. That's what you get. What happened to you?
No, he ain't have to do Courtney like that. All of them grew up together.
Hey man, ain't no friends in this business.
What they say, Fly be coked out all the time. He knew how to steal Courtney's song.
Well, both of them niggas been coked out.
Lord have mercy. I don't know if Courtney be coked out or not.
That nigga never made it off South Parkway in Taylor Street.
No, Courtney does his thing now.
Okay.
His,
Okay.
his friend, when I met him through on Christmas Eve, I got a phone call at like 3 o'clock in the morning. For some reason, I feel like these men be trying to line me up. You know, I'm real paranoid. So I do remember though, like 12 years ago, his son died on Christmas. So I don't know why. Normally I don't wake up when that phone ring that early in the morning. And then he started calling me on FaceTime and saying, "Come and get me, man." I said, "What?" Because I'm thinking something wrong with him. Come and get me. You know, I'm just feeling sad because my son. I said, "Come and get you." See, that's the wrong thing. I don't like stuff like that. Where his damn car at? Yeah, come and get me. I'm messed up. I'm thinking about my son. I understand that. I understand. He be in my bushes. I ain't trying to say nothing bad about him because I actually. So, anyways, I just thought about that. I've been drinking a little bit. I ain't trying to talk about it. Look. So, anyways, he said, so then he was like, I said, you see what time it's? I said it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So then I thought about my mind. You know how my mind works. I said, what's going on with him? And he would call me because me and him don't talk like that at 3 o'clock in the morning. About you like family. I've been knowing you so long. We like family. I said, where your girlfriend at that be selling them dogs? There you go with that. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why he ain't call her. Then he was like, I bought me a house over here in Orange Mound. I said, you bought you a house in Orange Mound? And I knew at that point, I called him at 3 o'clock in the morning. I woke my mom up. I said, I wonder if he over there with Orange Mound quit. They trying to line me up.
My bad for laughing, but that shit was funny to me.
Because he knew I told him, I said, you been knowing me. You know I don't get out at no 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, as a woman, you shouldn't even want me to get out at no 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. It's dangerous for a woman to be out like that. The only time I get out like that when they used to send me on missions. That was the only time. And I had a couple other people with me. I ain't getting out traveling by myself. But ain't nobody. I wasn't no paid here woman. Okay.
Oh shit! I felt like me ain't about a house on mouth.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had bought no house in Orange Mound. He done went about him a house in Orange Mound and trying to get me out at 3 o'clock in the morning. My kids and stuff wouldn't have known what happened to me.
Oh man.
And then I mean, it was so suspicious to me. I was like, well, what's the address? He said, well, it's on the same street. I'm at my friend's house. I said, you at your friend's house at 3 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, he lived on the same street as me. We all just standing out and stuff. And Man, I'm just thinking about my son. So you think about your son, and the first person you think to call is me? And see, that's the type of stuff that pissed me off. Like, you know, with these men, why would any man want for a woman to get out at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning to come and get him? I don't. It's just something about that make my stomach turn when these men come and get me. That means you don't have a car. Okay, so he did have a truck. The last time I talked to him, he had one. So I mean, but it he wasn't gonna be able to come to my house either because anybody he real big and tall. Okay, we used to go together a long time ago, but I ain't trying to fool with him, and I don't trust him like that.
Oh, your bushes is lit tonight.
I know. I hope he real sensitive. I told him, how you gonna be out in the streets? You that sensitive. I ain't saying nothing bad about him. Whatever I was getting ready to say, I'd ask God to not let me say it because I ain't trying to talk bad about him. I hadn't even said his name, but I mean, it's just the idea, like, as a man, you don't think nothing. Me and you supposed to be friends. Like we ain't did nothing in over like 25 years or whatever, but that's the one, he was my first boyfriend or longer. Okay. But we like after I forgave him, I was mad at him for 15 years. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason why I forgave him was because when he went to jail, he would go to jail all the time. He would go to jail and then he would be calling home and I would be in school, child. I was in the 12th grade. And so, and then my mama would answer the phone. And my mama is a praying woman. So he would call home, he would call, and then my mom would say, well, she at school. And then he would ask my mama to pray for him. And then when I got home from school, my mom would tell me, well, Marcus called, he was in jail and he asked me to pray for him. And I told my mom, I said, well, like even after years after that, after, that I didn't forget, he did something and it took me 15 years to forgive him. I was so mad at him, it was ridiculous. Like I couldn't forgive him. Okay. So then he cheated, he did some more stuff. And so he would go to jail and then he would write me letters while he was in jail asking for forgiveness. Talking about, I know you don't want to talk to me. Please. He did that because he went to jail his whole damn life. But every time he would do it when he was in jail and he would do it when he was out of jail. He would send letters and say you was a nice girl and I hate I did you like that. You was an innocent girl. And then after we got grown, he would call. And then I think like a lot of time had passed because I couldn't have a conversation with him. I started having a conversation, and then he would see my cousins and try to talk about it with my cousins. About, I really hate that I did that to her. Like it took 15 years for us to get back cool. So when he called me the other day, out of nowhere, at like 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas, and he want me to get out, stuff like that piss me off because men are supposed to be more considerate and more protective of women. Like no real man would want a woman getting out at no 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and talking about come and get me. I'm not one of them. I don't know what he used to, but that ain't me though. I don't have men calling me trying to get me up out of my bed, talk about come and get them in the middle of the night as to go in Orange Mound. Shout out to Orange Mound. I love Orange Mound. Okay, but I'm just saying, I don't roam at night like that. Chocolate said she did it back in her 20s a time or so. Mm-mm. I mean, after what was they gonna do to me when I got over there? That's what I want to know. What was gonna happen? Cypress, what you think he was trying to line me up? Cypress. He must. You
Yeah,
think he was? You
yeah.
think he was trying to line me up?
No, man.
Well, why he called me that early in the morning out of
He
nowhere?
probably didn't want to hear your voice.
She said, "I would have said good night, sir, Stacy." I know that's right. I laid it on him too. I said, you know, I don't get out this late at night. No, time you know, I'm just, you know, and I do remember his oldest child did pass away from cancer 12 or 13 years ago on Christmas Day. And I hate that. I know he be sad and all of that. Okay. But I don't get out like that.
He probably didn't want to hear your voice. I
Yeah,
mean,
he could have talked to me on the phone, but why he want to try to bring me to Orange Mound
I don't
early in
know.
the morning? Nobody know where I'm at.
I don't know. Cause I didn't call women at 3 or 4 o'clock, but I ain't want them to come where I'm at. So
Mm-mm.
I'll
He
probably
should know. I
hide
don't even
anyway.
allow men to call me like that. That are over in the middle. It's disrespectful to be calling a woman waking up out of her sleep over
It
in the
all
middle of the night.
it all depends on who it is. It all depends on situation. I would do it, but but I don't have to do that because they gonna call me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying what I would do. Like I call people that I know that's gonna be up. Like I ain't gonna call you and I don't know that you know what I'm saying up and shit.
She said I ain't doing booty calls. I thought I sure hope he don't think he was getting ready to get no booty from me. He got to know I ain't messed with that man in almost 30 years. I hope he don't think that. I hope he didn't think that, Lord. But I mean, ain't no telling what would have happened if I had been crazy enough to get out and go to Orange Mound.
But no, man, I don't think they were trying to lie you. I just think he just want to talk to you.
He could have talked to me on the phone. He had woke me up at that point. You want to get me out?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Probably want to go to IHOP or Waffle House. I
I
know.
ain't going to IHOP or the Waffle House that early in the morning. It's dangerous.
Yeah. But, yeah, you right. Shout out to him, though. Nice try.
He ain't called me no more since Christmas Day.
That might be a blessing.
Yeah, yeah. He always talking about you won't give me another chance. And I'm gonna tell you what turned me off with him. He gonna say, I ain't had the opportunity to like experience you as a woman since you've been a woman. I mean, some men could just be so stupid and say the dumbest stuff. I don't want to be with him. But now when I was with him years ago, like I was young. He was a cool dude though. He still is a cool guy. He just he I just wish that he would I think some these women be messing these men up. I promise you, they do. They messes them up.
Yeah, they get the ones they can get, but see, they know. Shut up, Cypher. But yeah, they get the one they can get. I leave that at that.
Mm-mm. To me, it's really. I just I have issues with guys that they be looking to try and come up off of women, and you have so many guys now. It used to be like if a guy was older, like if a guy was older, you would you would feel okay, you would feel a little safer, like, okay, well, he got his own stuff. Well, at least I know he ain't trying to live off of me. I mean, it's different now. You got Negroes in their 50s trying to come up off of women.
You know why?
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the women like that because they can control them type of cats, man. It's all fun and games until your ass on the news.
And that is true too. You have a lot of women that like to take care of men so that they can control them. Like they feel like, well, he can't do this that without me. He need me. I'm not one of those ones. Never have been. Never offered no damn man no money, no nothing. I always had men, even that one that was trying to call me when he had his mind right. That's why I say women ruin men. I think he might be a little different now
See the
because he been around women that ruined him. But when I was with him, he wasn't like that. He kept money and he was very generous with it.
the thing
All
of
the
it
men
is,
that I dated, except for one this year, they had money and they was generous with it.
why I knew you was gonna this come around But yeah, these women, these women, they want the guys who ain't, and they be loving these niggas because they can control them till their ass not news and it ain't funny no more.
I don't even know how a woman can feel like safe, like with a man that she has to take care of. Like she got to
Oh,
provide for him, and
that's what they want these days. The young girls, they don't want no nigga that they can't take care of and
yeah.
control.
But these young girls, a lot of them be about their money. They be out here doing anything for some money. So you saying that the young girls is taking care of the men?
Some of them. Come holler at your boy Sight. I, I can't I can't wait to get some Jack Purdy chicken and give us for your ass. Come holler.
Oh my god! Mm-mm-mm.
Get you a sweet tea or a Pepsi Light. I ain't come holler at your boy Sight, I guess. I don't know. You say the right shit, you might get some Trio burger or something. I don't know.
No, Cypress, you supposed to get you a nice young lady and take care of her.
Yeah, I'm just bullshitting y'all. I don't even buy Jack Purdy no more. That shit don't even taste the same.
The
You
one
know,
on Elvis Presley good.
be in the emergency room eating that shit too.
It's just that the people that work up in there, they is just so. What you want? Whacking Jack Purdy, what you want? Who wants to order from somebody saying it?
Yeah, you right. But them gills and steak and shit be good. Hey, you just don't know the flips they gonna do for them steaks, damn.
I never had a Jack Purdy steak.
And them sound pretty nice.
I like their gizzards and gravy and French fries. I got some
Yeah,
gizzards in there in the freezer. I might fry me some. I'm gonna tell y'all something I did. Y'all gonna trip out. I was looking at this show. Oh, y'all, I gotta talk about this too. Y'all, we can ready to talk about everything tonight. So I could see I be forgetting. Okay, so what was I getting ready to say? Shit. What was I saying, Cypress? Because so much stuff be going through my head.
you were talking about
So
gills.
I went to listen. I was looking at this lady got this channel on Facebook where she got this food truck. Her husband was on there and he was eating. She was selling some fried pork chops. I told y'all I don't buy pork. Y'all, I was looking at that pork chop and that pork chop looks so good because y'all know I was buying turkey chops. They went up on the turkey chops. They starting to go down on the turkey chops, but the turkey chops are to be grilled or baked. Okay. So, anyways, um, I remember, I remember Gangsta Pat used to love me to bake him some pork, some turkey chops. And so, anyways, y'all, I was in the Aldi's today, and I saw some pork chops. They was $4 and something for four. I got them. Y'all, when I was looking at that man, I was like, Lord, I have not bought pork chops in years. I have not eaten a pork chop in years. And I got them. The pork has gone down real low. Like, because ain't nobody buying the pork. Be quiet, boy. So, see, I got to get them some more melatonin. That melatonin ain't working like it should. They go to sleep for like an hour or so and they wake up. And so I had to order them some dog melatonin because they barks a lot. We want to be out all the time. So, anyways, I'm gonna fry me some pork chops. Y'all know what I'm a real country girl. Y'all know what I'm going to fry. I'm gonna fry some pork chops and make some cream of corn. I'm gonna do this Saturday. Pork chops and cream of corn. He said
Sound
no pork
good.
chops on. I'm gonna fry the pork chop. Like I have not eaten pork chops and I don't know when because I don't buy pork. Every now and again, if I see that pepper bacon, and I don't even see it no more. I would give me that pepper bacon that was pork. But as far as like buying other pork meat, I don't buy it. But I did buy me some pork chops today, and I'm gonna fry them too. I might fry them tomorrow. Pork chops and cream of corn. She said they're immune to it now. See, and what was I getting? Oh, so listen, y'all. So I gotta stop looking at her channel too, because I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm getting ready to show y'all who I'm talking about. Y'all, it's just too terrible. Like, I can't believe that women stooping to these. And I don't want the women to be mad at me. I ain't trying to judge nobody, but I'm getting ready to show y'all what I'm talking about because it's just, I don't even want to say it. But this lady is pretty and she is married, and her husband have to tell her, listen, I ain't comfortable with that. He said he done had to leave home because she too freaky. So okay, so let me show y'all something. Hold on. I'm getting ready to show y'all. Her husband made her take it down. Because her and her husband separated.
He left cause of what?
He said she was too freaky. I wish I could find that video. She come on all day, every day. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I got to show y'all this. And her husband made her make him a promise. So he might have took it down. She might have taken it down.
Yeah, you said dude left his wife cause of what?
Well, I mean, they was probably having problems, but he said that she was too freaky. She was doing too much. They
He
still
had
together and stuff, but
yeah, he probably got a boyfriend anyway. He probably wouldn't want to go be with.
nah, he was cheating.
You say he was cheating?
He was cheating.
I think that's why he wanted to leave, cause he know some of freaky shit. He ain't gonna want the side bitch no more, so he got to go.
I wish I could find that video, y'all. I'm going down her timeline. I'm gonna find it. Her husband may have made her take it down because um they got on there and they said that she was talking about that, and he was up he got upset. It was a short.
Yeah, that's wild.
I wish I could find it. Yeah, I think he made her take it down.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Niggas gotta do better, man.
Oh, I wish I could find. She done taken it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, her husband made her take it down.
Uh, uh, and she did it like a damn fool.
You said what now?
And she did it.
Yeah, because she want her husband back. He just ain't came back home yet.
Uh, man, keep going. If you done left home, keep going. Don't go back.
Yeah, she took it down. He made her take it down.
Yeah, take it down. He probably told, take it down. I'm gonna come home. And kept going. Man, don't go back home if you left, man.
Says eat some. Okay, that's what I do because I sure haven't eaten. Yeah, because I don't eat. I don't buy pork like that. You're right. I have not eaten pork in so long.
Stay single all 2026, everybody.
No, get you
Yeah,
somebody. I think that people should look. People should be open to finding love. It's so many people that's scared of love. Be quiet.
yeah, I'm
It's so
scared
many
of
people
love.
that's scared of finding love. I think
I'm
people
scared of
should be open, should be more open to finding the right kind of love. Find
I'm,
somebody that fits your life, and it shouldn't be about the sex or because some people are solely together because the sex is good. I mean, after that gets old, they become miserable with each other. Their personalities don't match. The person is not financially stable, anything like that. So I mean, I think that people should look for like asking for the total package. You know, when folks say folks are not perfect, none of us are perfect, but at least there should be things on a list that a person must have. Must have a job, must at least must be patient and kind, because you don't want nobody that's got, you know, a bad temperance and stuff like that. Must have a car, must have his own or her own place. Um, ain't looking to move in with nobody. You know, a man shouldn't want a woman that's looking to move in with him, just like a woman shouldn't want a man that's looking to move in with them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm scared of love. I just want to have fun. Fuck all that.
I mean, love is beautiful though. Why should you be scared of it?
No,
If
I'm
you
cool
find the
on
right
that.
person, people are falling for the wrong folks.
Yeah, I ain't trying to fall for them. I just want to have fun.
Lord
What do you mean?
Cypress.
I
Well,
want
that's the
to.
type of energy you're gonna always meet when you're looking for somebody that just wants to have fun and that's not looking to try and settle down. It says single people live longer. Than I ain't gonna lie, like I be peaceful being single, and that's because you have so many men. And I'm speaking from my point of view. Now you have so many men that's full of crap. You know, I don't like it. I don't like men that try to step into my world. You gonna hold me down, bitch? If you don't get your broke ass on somewhere with your no good, nothing having ass, and then they have the nerve to try to get mad at you when you won't let them step into your life and pull them up. Won't you pull me up? Hell, we all just trying to make it. You got somebody, a sorry joker that's used to spending all their money on clothes and shit. Old as dirt. Don't know how to save. Listen, I don't like men like that. I don't like men like that. When men are old as dirt and don't know how to save, they got the priorities mixed up. You should make sure you got a roof over your head and something to drive and food in your refrigerator before you ever think about buying anything. I don't care how much shit I buy. You better know I know how to spend my money. I'm not gonna be broke. I'm not getting ready to borrow no money. I don't like men that borrow money either. And I mean, sometimes people have to borrow, but when they borrow, and women either, when you borrowing because you decided that what you wanted, that you didn't, something that you didn't have to have was more important than your necessities, which is food and shelter, okay, and transportation. So you throwing all your money away on something else, and now you calling your auntie or somebody to borrow some money, and you over half of 100. It's something wrong with that. That's a character flaw. And so these some a lot of these men looking for women to try to be their clutch can't survive without a woman. If I don't have a woman, I ain't got no house. If I don't have a woman, I ain't gonna have this. That you ain't got your shit together. If you need a woman to co-sign for you a car, you need a woman to get you a car. You need a woman to sign for you you need a woman to move in with. You ain't fit to be with because you ain't got your shit together. I don't like men like that try to use women. And contrary to what a bitch say, ain't now never used me. And when they thought they was gonna use me, I sent them back to where they came from. I ain't never let nobody throw me off balance financially. What I look like doing good for myself and let somebody walk into my life and throw me off balance financial because they want to buy some fucking Ralph Lauren clothes.
Oh, this live is getting good, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. And I wouldn't even be going there if that dude had not jumped his ass on YouTube and thought that I don't know what he thought he was gonna do. But I spared him because what that white lady did that he was living with, she dropped all types of bombs on his ass, shit that I didn't even know, and and I got it all on audio, and because she told me I could record.
You feeling good tonight, ain't
I'm sitting here, I'm getting mad. I probably don't need to drink nothing else because I'm getting angry.
you?
I done went from happy to mad, and I done missed church. I could still, if I got up, I probably don't need to go because I had a little bit too much to drink. I'll tune in satellite.
And they think you shouting for
That's right, Stanley. That's what it is. Selfish. Um, if I need to get to New York, yeah, man, I got that. I said, what?
Oh my God. They can't make this shit up.
What you look like stepping into my life with nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all what really pissed me off. He got his he told me, he said, I'm getting my income tax. It's gonna be $2,400. I'm giving it to you. So at that time he had a job, he got paid every week. You got your income tax, $2,400. He for some reason he called his mama and his dad, he borrowed money from both of them. So he went and stayed like the week before he came to Memphis. He was at his cousin's house. I was listening to him. I ordered from Uber. Took a Uber. I left this. I had to go back. I went and took some pictures. Just spend the money. I said, did you he was working from home? I said, did you go to work today? I took off. Like the lady said, like a damn welfare queen. See, you pay attention to what folks do. They get a lump sum of money, they don't want to go to work. How you gonna build with somebody like that? So, I mean, he was spending like crazy. I didn't understand it. When it came time to come to Memphis, he only had enough for his U-Haul. Then showed up with not a dime. I ain't say nothing because he had told me I'm gonna give the whole income tax check to you, which would have been the right thing to do. So I told him, I said, so you're gonna give me a whole income tax check, which would be $2,400. And I said, so for my birthday, I want to go to New Orleans. I said, so with your income tax check, I'm gonna pay for the train ride and I'm going to book the room. And then with the rest of it, I'll pay some bills and stuff. Cause see, I'm about my business. I believe in having shit paid up. Ain't no lights, no nothing gonna be off. If I need a whole set of ties, you better know I'm gonna have enough money to go and get them. I don't live from paycheck to paycheck. I don't care how much shit I order. You better know I got coupons and stuff. I don't spend until I'm broke. Okay? I want to live comfortably. I live below my means. And so, anyways, he spent every dime and was looking at me. So I said, I ain't say nothing. I'm gonna get, because they split the check up. They gave him 1,200 something. He was gonna get the other 1,200 something. And Nick wrote, the only reason I'm talking about this is really because I feel like I protected you after you thought you was gonna exploit me. Okay. And so anyways, he got real expensive tastes to not have nothing. Clothes is his priority. He brags about that. A real man would have said when I called him, I said, "You didn't call me today. What's going on? I lost my job." He went to crying on the phone. You deserve better. I said, "Oh my God, I had a premonition that he lost that he wasn't going to work." But what happened was the lady called and got him fired. And
Oh,
so, anyways, I asked him after I talked to that lady. She told me she could mess him over on 2 jobs. I looked at him. I said, "Do you think she got you fired?" Because I didn't tell him I was talking to her. No, at that time he was mad at me, mouth and stuff poked all out like a sissy. Because he was mad. Because he was. I guess he thought he was getting ready to really come in and throw me off balance financial. But okay, so let me go back. So, anyways, for so I said, so his birthday was in November. So I said, okay, so we can go to Vegas for your birthday. So you wanna go where you wanna go for your birthday, and you wanna decide where I'm gonna go for my birthday. I said, well, I think Vegas would be good because I have a friend who just retired from the government. Went down there, and her and some of her business partners bought a timeshare inside the casino. Beautiful. Girl, you can go anytime you want to. So I thought economically that would be better. You know what this bitch said that ain't got shit? I want to go to New York. I said, okay. Well, we can go to New York for your birthday. It's gonna be cold. I said, well, New York is expensive. Look, tried to play me. I guess he thought I was that lady he had been with. But I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell any man. I'm getting ready to tell some of these men something right now. Any man that has an interest in dating me, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't ever try to play me, cause I know everything. Even if I ask you, I don't ask questions unless I know them, and I study men very carefully, especially if I like them. I study them carefully to find out that when they're manipulative, what they're gonna try to do if they think I'm dumb and stupid. That's how I do it. So this Negro tried to play me. I said, "Oh, okay. You want to go to New York?" I said, "Okay, that'll be cool." Yeah, look. Yeah, and I know you're gonna want the full experience. I said, "Okay." Well, I said, "So what you mean by that?" Well, you want to stay at some hotel. He forgot. He forgot that he had told me about this hotel. And so I know you're going to want to stay there and get the full experience of New York. Bitch, I was going to New York every year, ho, and we had fun. Okay? And we didn't stay in no dumps. We stayed in Times Square. I said, how much is the hotel? Now, this is where he wanted me to do for him for his birthday. And a man that takes care of me, I wouldn't have mind doing it. He said, it runs the hotel. He said, I don't want to stay in New York for 3 nights. He told me he didn't want to stay 3 nights. I want to stay for 7 days. I said, how much is that hotel you talking about? About $1,500 to $1,800 a night. This is what this bitch said to me, like I was a damn fool. Bitch, you think you was gonna throw me off balance financially? What man would want his woman to pay $1,500 to $1,800 a night for 7 days just to stay in New York? Nothing but a broke bitch like that think he coming up and using women. Okay? I said it ain't gonna happen. It just put a bad taste in my mouth. At that point, I was thinking I don't even want to be with him Because I don't like for no men to think they're going to play me. It wasn't going to cost, it probably would have been about $1,800. It was going to be less to stay in New Orleans because I'm simple like that. Let's just jump on the train, have fun, get a room, go to New York. Go to New Orleans, stay at a hotel, stay at the casino for a few days, and then, but it happened anyways. I went with my friend, and guess what happened? I had already paid for the trip because I was like, well, when he left, I paid for my own trip. Well, guess what happened? I ended up going with my ex-boyfriend, and guess what he did? He counted out them 100. He said, baby, how much was this trip? And guess what he did? He counted that money out. That's what real men do when they bossed up. He counted that money out and gave it back. He didn't want to come to New Orleans on my dime. Okay? And they were all $100 bills. You better ask somebody. It made me enjoy them just that much more. So then, anyways, it was just all this stuff like that. I get to thinking about that. That man thought he was going to get me to help him. So when I told him, I was like, Lord, this man done moved to, I was feeling guilty. I said, Lord, he done moved to Memphis. My mama said it would have been hard to get rid of him if you had been still living down there in Mississippi. Because, see, I was living in a big, nice home. I had to get me a job. When you work for the government in Shelby County, you got to live. They give you 6 months to get you a house in Shelby County. So I got to thinking about, I was like, dog, business is slow. Okay. Business is slow. The lawyers ain't got, I was like, I need to get me a job. And I was like, I need to get me a job to keep myself balanced out because business has been really slow because it ain't no money out there. See, I'm a real woman. I ain't got no pride, bitch. I'm going to make sure I'm going to stay floating. And so I was like, well, I thought about it and I was like, well, shoot, I'm having to start to go into my savings to pay all my bills and stuff. Now, when I would get business, like there would be times I would get business. Okay, so I'm like, dog, I made $12,000 this month, but I might not get no more work for a couple months. So you have to keep that. You know what I mean? I just got tired of being stressed, like, dog, I have to do this, and that. I want to, because you're supposed to always have money coming in. So I made a decision. I was like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get me a job because I have not worked for nobody in 5 years. I've been blessed, but I'm gonna go get me a job, and so that's what I did because I was like, I can't be paying my mortgage and stuff with my savings because then I ain't gonna have it. And so I didn't have no issues because it was just me with moving back to Memphis, moving back into Shelby County. He knew I was living in a very nice home at the time I had started talking to him. Because he has already started talking about putting his clothes up in there. And I think about that now. Did he really think, as meticulous as I was, he was going to bring all his damn clothes? The man got 2 storages of Ralph Lauren shit. Now, if you lose your job, right, you lose your job, and what you should have said to me, I would respect him better if he would say, listen, I lost my job. I'm going to get my unemployment. I'm going to give you the unemployment check, what I get until I get a job. But in the meantime, drop me off in my storage so that I can go through my shit and I'm going to sell some of this Ralph Lauren stuff. I'll sell it. You know what he said when I was telling him about that Ralph Lauren stuff? Nobody is worthy of me selling my Ralph Lauren stuff. Bitch, you need to go live in the damn storage. He don't want to. He got some belts. As a matter, I've been thinking about putting it on eBay. He got a lot of Ralph Lauren belts here. I need to sell on eBay, but I think I'm just taking to the Goodwill. Okay.
Don't leave no expensive shit at no woman house, fella. Take it with you.
If that dude had did it right, but see what he did was when he got back to North Carolina, because he really wanted to go back. He thought he was gonna stay and have me to help him to get on his feet. And then he was gonna one day I was gonna come home, he was gonna be gone back to that bumpy mouth white lady, okay, with the sores on her mouth. And so and so anyways, he when he was looking at when I would be looking at him, I said, well, God, I said, well, he done moved to Memphis, and I don't want to be mean or low down. So I said, well, he's lost his job. If I had seen that man had some get up and go about him, it wouldn't have been nothing if he had lost his job. Cause I would have been like, okay, well, he would have, he gonna get another one. If he had did right with his money, had his money, and he was like, look, I'm sell this Ralph Lauren stuff. Hey, I can go on eBay and sell it. I'm gonna do whatever is necessary to give you money to pay the bills until I get me a job. I would have worked with him, but he wasn't nothing like that, and he low down. He used to living off women. I just wasn't that one. I don't know why. I don't know. Do people think is my voice that sweet? Where people, these men got you. They better ask some of the ones that I've been with, and regardless of what they say, I ain't never been no motherfucking pass around. Them police officers that I dated don't. I dated too. Okay, but you had Onan. That's why he in jail now for 30-something years, because God got him back. He jumped on this motherfucker one day, and he had them damn bitches that was following him. And that's what they like to do when they try to ruin a woman's reputation. But if you put out that a woman is a hoe, that make men love them. But I ain't no hoe though. Okay. And my body count ain't nobody's business. I'm very transparent. I've been with 8 men. 8. Some of these bitches done been with 8 in this week. Okay. So they put out a lie like I had been a dispatcher and I was sleeping with everybody. Okay, I like to know when I was a dispatcher. That's what I want to know. When was I a dispatcher? But that's the type of stuff that Onan did. Okay, and you had other folks doing it. And what I should have did was I should have sued them. That's what I should have did. Now that I know the law more, now that I work with, I just know a lot more now. Okay. I just know a lot more now because I always knew the investigative side, but now I know the law side. Okay, I know a lot more about the law because a lot of these people think that they could say allegedly and all of that. No, you defaming somebody's character, and you could really go after them. You could get their channels and shit taken. You go after YouTube, and YouTube gonna take their, YouTube ain't get ready to be caught up in no shit for no damn low life bloggers, right? And so, anyways, and that's what he was. He was low life on there. Okay. But I get into so much shit. I forgot what I was talking about. Who was I talking about? Mr. Parker. So, anyways, he was. If I had seen that in him, it would have been better. But I think he was used to handling that lady he had been with all those years a certain way. He stopped talking to her. Because she said he mentally abuses me. He knows what to do to he'll stop talking to me. And she told me, she said, I'm gonna tell you something. He's got his eyes set on what he wants from you. And if he does not get it, he's going to lose interest. She said, I'm going to, and she was only saying this because she wanted him back. And I sent him back to her. She says, but I'm going to tell you this. You're going to either, he's manipulative. He'll stop talking to you, and he has stopped talking. And which I didn't give a fuck. Because I didn't want to come home some days looking at his ass. Okay? Because he's so damn low down. But I wasn't going to be not coming home to my own damn house that I pay bills at. And so she said, but this is what he's going to do. If he can't get what he wants, because he's got his mind set on what he wants from you. If he can't get it, he'll lose interest. Okay? She said, and if you give it to him, he's going to drain you of it. He's going to drain you. He's a taker. He's going to drain you of all of it. And then he's going to lose interest after he depletes you. I saw that in him absolutely, because he was not a giver. And so anyways, I told him one day, I was sitting looking at him. I said, you know, you got that domestic violence shit on your background. Because he claimed that he had, you know, this is what he used. Well, you know, I'm a big black man. And she lied on me, and they took me to jail, and they gave me attack of a woman or some other he got on his background. I said, okay. I asked her, I said, why did they give him that charge if it was just a domestic violence charge? And she told me why they did it. And I don't even want to talk about what that lady claimed that man did to her. Because I don't know if it's true. Because that's the first thing she said, because she took him back. She been with him all that time. She was bringing him in her house around her husband and kids and was screwing him. Okay, but she claimed that the first thing she said to me when she called me, he beats the shit out of me. He's beat the shit out of me for 15 years. What woman gonna be with a man and call a woman crying every day about how a man did her and he beat the shit out of her for 15 years, okay? I said, well, I'm gonna tell you this. She says, don't make him mad because he will beat you. I said, what? I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about him putting his hands on me, period. Because I already knew I was gonna drop him. Okay. I was gonna lay him down. I had made up my mind. Okay, if he had put his hands on me. And so, anyways, I told him, I said, so I was feeling a little bad. So I said, listen, you need to, in order for you to get a decent job in Memphis or anywhere, you're gonna need to get that off of your background. I don't know how to get it off. My uncle is a lawyer. Not one time has my uncle called me and said, see, it's always somebody else's motherfucking fault. I said, that's not your uncle's responsibility. It's yours. Yeah, but he's a lawyer. Not one time has he called me and offered to help me. I think something going on with him mentally, really. Anytime you want to sit up and take pictures all day. So, anyways, let me, because I'm skipping all around. Let me move a little further because I'm getting, because my mind got so much shit going through it. So, anyways, I was sitting at work one day working hard. I happened to take a break, looked at my phone, and then I looked at my other phone. My mama was ringing my phone off of the hook, the other phone. My mama had seen it. He up there in my neighborhood at the Italian market. He taking pictures. Not looking for a job. Doing what he thought I was going to let him do on me while I paid everything. He up there taking pictures. There's folks around here got money. I'm going to get out every day so I can make some paper. They might want me to style them. I said to myself, this bitch got to go. I don't even want to talk about it because I'm getting mad because it's so much shit. But I wasn't talking about it to begin with. until he did. He jumped on here and he thought that he was going to make me look bad. He done, I know everybody that he done had conversations with about me, and I never said a word about that man. But if I played that audio of what that woman was saying about him and his children and his parents, that would end him. I guess. I mean, maybe not. I mean, because I
Who
think he
knows?
knows. Because all she could need to do is just take care of him. I think he'll overlook it to be taken care of. Okay. He didn't have no driver's licenses. This is his mindset. I said, why haven't you gotten your driver's licenses? Because he had tickets. He didn't even call the different counties to try to get that taken care of. So when I called to see, because he claimed he didn't know what to do. When I called to see, they said he had not had a license since 2000. That's 25 years. And y'all, the tickets, he had tickets in 3 different counties, and none of them was over $200. You know what he told me? I never knew a car that wouldn't start up without a licenses. I said, you can't be in Memphis and not have a licenses. You can't even get a car. Can't you get me one? I said, hell fucking no. Why would I put a car in my name and you ain't got no licenses for you to drive? Well, I said, what's gonna happen is they pull you over and you don't have a license. Memphis police is gonna take you to jail. Aren't you a bail bondsman? You can get me out. I started talking to my mom. I was praying every day. When I was coming, I was like, Lord, just let this be a easy transition. Let this be that was my prayer, because like I said, I was like, well, he'd move everything, but why wouldn't he move everything to Memphis? He thought he had hit the jackpot. I was like, Lord, please just let this be an easy transition. That was my prayer every day, because I had gotten to a point where I couldn't stomach him no more. I can't stomach no man that's sorry. Lord, just let this be an easy transition. And God allowed it to be a easy transition. No efforts to do anything at all. Used to just not worrying about nothing, handing everything to somebody else. I couldn't let him do me like that. That's not for me. It may work for another woman, but that's not what I envision in a man. That's not what I've dated. That's not what I grew up around. That's not what that I envision. Hell, I needed him to. I got a printer, and um, I said, can you see what I need to do? Because most men get up trying to fix shit, even if they can't do nothing about it or don't know how to do it. All he had to do was hook it up to the damn Wi-Fi. I said, that's a new printer. Can you see what you need to do to hook it up? I don't know how to do it. He didn't even get up and try. What I need him for? Enough about that. I'm not gonna talk about that. This I won't be talking about that in the new year, but I think I was just so upset that I was already going through enough, and this man get on YouTube and try to run my name when I could have ethered him, and I still ain't said everything that woman said. And I ain't got to say it because it's on audio. I could just play it and let her say it. But I still ain't been dirty enough to do what that bitch tried to do to me. Okay, in some places it's get ready to turn midnight. It's going on. Are you all up now with Cypress?
Nah, it's 11 o'clock here.
It's 11:59. I mean 10:59.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 10:59. In some places get ready to turn midnight. But we're not gonna talk about him no more. I sure hope he don't make me.
Please don't make her, but I'm gonna get my popcorn ready just in case you make her. Okay? Coca-Cola, popcorn. And me and TV21 and the crew, we gonna be right here. Just if you don't do it, but we'll be here.
She said it's almost 12 there in ATL. Oh, they didn't already start shooting for the new year. Happy New Year to a lot of people, those that because I think Atlanta is up an hour from us.
Yeah.
Atlanta is up an hour, so it's already New Year in Atlanta. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild out here, y'all.
They're probably gonna start shooting in a few minutes. Well, in the next hour.
Now,
Here.
they've been making it happen down here. But I don't know if it was gunshot, but I know it probably was fireworks.
I thought they said it was against the law in Memphis, in Tennessee, to be shooting on New Year's.
That's all I've been shooting every day.
That's true. I tell you.
Yeah, but 1:12 o'clock here, they really gonna be shooting.
You ready to meet me in 2026, Miss T? And no, I don't want nothing but a car.
Okay then, OG. Hey man.
Yeah, I remember when Onan was messing with me. OG Snake. I used to see OG Snake Spotter in I would be in the bushes. And I was he used to be in Double Tap Channel all the time. And he used to say, and he used to be in Double Tap Channel. He used to say, I know one thing, Onan better leave Miss T alone. But I tell you, Onan did all this stuff. He got it. He got it back. Onan was real hateful, and it was unnecessary. I never understood why he was so damn hateful.
I don't know, but he can be hateful all he wants to now. Uh, by the
He said,
time
"What
he see the
now?"
streets, by the time he see the streets
I,
again,
I
you
wonder does he? I wonder does he function better? I wonder does he function? Will he function better in jail?
if he by himself, probably.
I mean, but those. I mean, a controlled environment is probably what he's used to. He may function. If not, if he don't, one thing for sure. I mean, what he was doing on YouTube, if he tried that stuff in jail, those shenanigans, it's gonna get him unalive. Cause see, but he might be the one you need to watch. Cause 33 years is like a life sentence for him. That means he'll be, cause he like in his late 40s. He'll be almost 80 years old, or he might be 80 if he lived that long.
Yeah, I don't know. He might live that longer, and again he might not. But he'll be, yeah. YouTube will be a distant memory for him.
Because I think he's 46. He get 33 years. He'll be what, 79 when he gets out? That's
Yeah,
80 years old.
yeah. He won't have to worry about YouTube. Nothing else.
By that time, they would have upgraded technology. Shit, you're gonna be able to log on to a computer or a TV screen and go grocery shopping and take your hand and reach it through the computer screen and get the groceries.
You think so?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. We shall see.
Hmm. He said, "See what happens when you let the Most High work." What happened, OG Snake Spotter? He said, "See what happened when you let the Most High work."
He talking about old man getting them 33 years.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm telling you, because it's a lot of people that want to get at that dude. It just goes to show, you're right. You cannot, God says, touch not my anointed ones. That man, I don't know why these men be fixated on messing with me. I don't been undid shit to him. That man just zoned in on me. They said he was being paid too. But if he was being paid, I mean, he stayed high so much. He really wasn't loyal to nobody. I'm telling you that he must have been. I'm gonna tell you something. You have to pay for what you do. He must have been really doing some real dirt that we didn't even know about. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The idea that he thought he could just go and shoot up all
Yeah.
those people.
And they
Hold
said
on.
we gonna make sure, nigga, you don't shoot nobody else, cause we got 30 years for you.
Hold on. Let me take these dogs out right quick. Hold on.
I'm just glad it didn't get a lot worse than what it could have been, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay, y'all, I'm back.
Yeah, we back.
Happy New Year's to everybody that's in the new year right now. Some people are already 10 minutes into the new year.
Yeah, Happy New Year's to everybody on the East Coast. Happy New Year's to everybody all around the world. Hell, but Happy New Year most definitely to people on the East Coast.
But yep, that man was doing some low down stuff.
And all you got out of it for 30 years, you dummy.
Mm-hmm. 30 years. They said two brothers from Clarksdale was shot to death within weeks of each other. Oh Lord.
Damn City Streets, that was damn near 30 years ago when they had the Metro Conference, because I used to go to some of them games back then. Mm-hmm. Be going down, yo.
You said what? Cypress?
I say, yeah, New Year kicking in, it going down, y'all.
Mike Time says it's power when you keep faith in God, Cypress.
Yeah, he said what now?
It's power when you keep faith in God.
Yeah. You right, Mike, son.
I gotta make me some more coffee. I'm gonna play something while I'm making my coffee.
What they shoot them for?
Mm. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play y'all some right quick. One of my favorites. One of my favorite songs.
Love power with a hood.
Okay, y'all. I wish I could play all his music, y'all. I love that Love Power. I'm telling y'all.
That crazy you played that. You wanna know why?
Why?
Cause that was the sermon at my mama's funeral they preached. Cause that was the album she had. She was last living to before she passed away.
Oh wow. I love that. Love you know what, Willie Hutch. I was reading about his story. He was a producer. And they didn't even know that he could sing. He was a writer and a producer. And he wrote the whole album for that, the Mac.
Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't even supposed, it was supposed to be somebody else to sing it. And something happened, the person didn't sing, and I forget who it was. He ended up having to sing the songs or something on the album.
I'm like, oh, his shit.
I love his song. I choose you. I love all his music. That's what I'm gonna be listening to tonight because I got to redecorate my restroom. And I am drinking this coffee and stuff will have me wired up.
Sure will. Him and
I've already that wine me down. I drank a bottle and a half of wine, basically 2 bottles of wine, and it wined me down. And now I'm drinking coffee. It's gonna perk me back up.
him and Curtis Mayfield, I can listen to them all day long, every day of the week.
Yeah, both of them were underrated. Him, Curtis Mayfield. Who else? If you ask me, Betty Wright was underrated. I could listen to like some of her hits. Oh my God. Like she got a song. I want to play this song. I'm gonna be able to delete it out. Y'all know we can only play a little bit of it, but I mean Betty got some hits. The babysitter. Um, she wrote a lot about pain, so I gotta assume that she went through a lot of it.
Yes, she did.
I love this song right here. And I'm gonna tell, I gotta tell y'all something since we're being transparent. The reason why when I first and I just heard like that song "Pain" for the first time, probably maybe like a year or so, a couple years ago. And I promise you, it reminds me of a situation that I went through with somebody that I really was in love with. I told y'all the dudes that I went with, like they wanted to keep me, but they wanted to cheat too. I can't deal with no cheating. Yeah, I love this song. Child, ladies, y'all know that we can all identify with that when they get these
Man,
when they get these new women and they think that they won, they posting, they be wanting for the ex-girlfriend to see. They think that they won, child. But
why
then
they?
but then at 6 months later, they posted, I know I'm a good ass woman. I know I'm this. I know I'm that. Is his loss? Blah blah blah. I mean, if you're gonna get with a man that you know got somebody, you got to know, okay, that you're only gonna keep him because we sent him on. We tell him to just go on, and you're gonna get it back, especially when you know. But a lot of women think that they pride themselves on taking a man. You can't take them. You really can't, because they still be wanting the woman that they lost. Really.
I don't.
Cypress, I don't believe you. But that's
I don't
normally
know
how
why
it is though.
I don't know why my ex used to like listening to Betty. Like Betty, I don't know. I just couldn't get. That's how I knew I was. That's how I knew she started playing that shit. I know I'm staying out all night. I am not coming home. It's over with.
I love her music so much. She's got a lot of music that's underrated. Like one of my favorite song that she has is "Thank You," and she wrote that song when she married. I think one of her, because she been married several times. She had been married several times, and then she married a guy. He was like a just this regular guy. She said, and he was real good to her, and yeah, and they both decided in the end that it would be best for them to divorce, and it was amicable. And she wrote this song for him called Thank You. And y'all, the song is just it's so beautiful. The melody, the beat, the rhythm of it. I love it so much.
Yeah, but it's like in her music, it was like she was just used to getting played. Like she was just comfortable with niggas being played, being other woman.
Yeah, because now Betty didn't have no business telling no woman that a half of a man or a piece of a man is better than no man at all. No. I sure hope that she didn't think like that in her real life, but maybe she did because she wrote a lot about it. Like,
I think she felt like that in real life.
Yeah, some women feel that way.
I
I'm
thought too.
not. I want it. I want all or nothing. Like you gonna be with me, and that you ain't got no other options. You can't cheat because I'm gonna know when you cheating. I'm gonna run you crazy because I ain't gonna trust you no more. Because once I feel betrayed, like betrayal is it's the betrayal of it all. Like when you decide that you're gonna be with somebody, because I'm very loyal. The only time that I've cheated on somebody is when they cheated on me first. I never initiate the cheating. I never. And if I cheat, it's because I'm gonna leave you anyways. I'm ready to go. I can't stomach you.
Hey man, look, cheating is for people. You gotta know what you're doing when you cheat though.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing with your cheating, because then that turns out bad too, because somebody's gonna get their feelings hurt. Somebody's gonna get their feelings hurt. Like you get involved with a man, and they can become very possessive, even if they got something else going on. You don't know if they're crazy. You don't want to bring your yeah, it's all a lie. Like you really, in the back of your mind, I know women, you might like him a little bit, you might like him a lot, but you're only doing it because the person that you love or at once loved betrayed you. So now you really on your get back.
Right,
Um,
but see, if you gonna cheat, it best to see man, it best to cheat with people like if you gonna cheat. Oh, I ain't gonna say cheat, but I'm gonna say if you gonna do it, man, don't be trying to just make it a one time thing. Go about your business. Don't be bringing them to your spot. If you gonna link up with them, link up with them. Get
yeah,
out
don't
of
bring them
there,
to your house.
man.
These folks go too far. They be bringing people to their houses and stuff.
Yeah, y'all gotta quit doing that.
Don't
Quit
do
bringing
that.
people to you. Have all that. Link up with them in the street and keep it in the street and keep it moving if that's what you want.
It's just best not to cheat, y'all. Don't cheat. Be faithful. Be faithful to your significant other.
Like like I say just keep it in the street if you gonna do it. Don't bring people to your house that you ain't planning on. And don't bring nobody to your other way, but you know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't planning on it. Keep that shit in the street if that was type of time going on, man. Yeah, real
No,
talk.
Cypress. These folks don't need to be cheating. Folks getting knocked
Nah,
down for cheating. It ain't y'all. Listen, if you got somebody that truly loves you, don't betray them, because
hey man.
real love is rare.
I'm not saying I'm not telling people to go cheat. You got a good person. I love them people, but I'm saying if that's what type of time that you own and you feel like you gonna do that, keep that shit in the streets. Don't bring that shit to where you lay it. I mean, if we gonna tell it, we gotta keep it our way 100. It gonna be some people out there that gonna. But I'm just saying, if that what type of time y'all on, don't bring no people to your spot. They don't even know where you get mail and none of that. Keep that shit in the streets and keep it pushing. I have did this, so I learned from experience, so that's why I'm able to talk about it, y'all.
You said that's why you're able to talk about it.
Yeah, I have done it. I have got into it with my old lady, leave home, get another situation going on, but I let it be known that I got a how I got a lot of shit going. I got shit going on at the crib. I ain't jeopardizing it. I'ma fuck with you on the tip, but this is far this shit go.
No, but listen, once you can't tell a person how when their feelings get involved, what they can do and not gonna do, because they forget all of that.
Man, look, I don't give a damn about your feelings. If I don't care, I'm getting out of there.
See,
Once I
Cypress,
get
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, nah, I'm getting out of there. I done it. Listen,
And that's when they gonna go and tell your woman on you.
they never talk to her. Like I'm gonna tell you how she like we were broke up like it been that mile back at home, but you know how she found out? Cause my dumb ass, I was at home and my stupid ass rolled over on my phone like a damn fool. But I ain't care though. So I'm back at home.
What's Cyrus? Why was you out cheating?
You know, young and me and my lady at the time going through shit, so I end up coming to the city, linking with LeBron. I had been knowing for a minute, and we kicking and that shit. But I let it be known like I got a woman out for we just on bad terms right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a possibility that I'm gonna go back home, you know what I'm saying? But we cool that we cross paths like, you know what I'm saying? Hell, I went home. It wasn't like I lied. Hell, I went home. I mean, we kicked it. I went home and worked that shit out at home.
Well, Cypress, I mean, y'all men gonna have to learn.
I wasn't doing that though, cause like I'm older now, know better. And plus, man, I done done so much shit. I'm scared of love now. I'm running from that shit now. Hell no, I'm good. I'm straight. Hell no, I'm good. Well, she was. We were just mad at each other, and I went did what I did, but I came home and made it right.
It's hard to make stuff right after you cheat.
No, not really. It all depends on what y'all. It all depends on what y'all head is. Like she gonna do some shit behind it, but like if you a real nigga, you done done something, you don't even give a fuck about that shit. You done done what you wanted to do. So I mean that what come with the game. You like fuck it, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So if you able to give it, you gotta be able to take it. You know what I'm saying? So like she gonna do what she do on the strength. Cause I did what I did, you know what I'm saying? They gonna you, but you a real nigga, you don't give a fuck about that.
Mike Time says the woman's supposed to be his helpmate.
I mean, she was helpful to me, but we was young, like we would stay, she get mad, I get mad. You know what I'm saying? Nigga go do what they do, and I come home, it ain't like a nigga stay gone couple of weeks. Nigga just was gone like a couple of days, nigga came home, made it right. You know, niggas seen that error their ways and came home, made shit right, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, but women gonna use that to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You able to give it, you gotta be able to take it too at the same time. But real nigga shit.
What you mean women gonna use? I see men should be ashamed of themselves. They go out and mess up, and then they turn a good woman bad or bitter.
She was fucking with me, so she was already fucked up.
Lord have mercy.
She was fucking with. She was fuck with me. She already fucked her anyway. My mama used to say, I don't see how the women, put up with you, but you just don't give a fuck about nothing. So man, hey look, your woman is gonna cheat if you do some bullshit, and she gonna use what you did to justify to get back.
I'm telling you.
But you gotta be a real nigga. Say, man, fuck this shit. It is what it is. Let her do what she do.
If she started cheating, you might lose her to him.
Well, I don't give a fuck. She wasn't meant to be killed. Man, I come from hanging around with pimps and players and drug dealers. Hell, she look better going and coming anyway. If she go, she go.
Cypress, you know you don't mean that.
Shit. Nah, for real. If she gonna do what she gonna go, she gonna go. You can't stop her. She grown. She gonna do what she wanna do, man. She go, man. Okay, you gotta straight tighten your pimping love.
Yeah, Whitney Houston was so beautiful, wasn't she? Whitney was a beautiful lady.
I don't know about all that. I mean, she had a nice skin complexion, but
See your eyes wide like an ocean.
you know what I do believe?
My emotion. I'm finding it hard to be here in Sin City. I know you feel lost. It's my fault completely.
Let's see. Stanley says, "What you say, sight? You don't get a relationship, just a turn."
Shout out, shout out to OG Stanley. Go man and her popping this pimping, man. Popping this pimping, man.
Stanley ain't popping no pimping. Stanley was ready to give it all up for Miss D.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. I like Mindy, where she
I
is.
like Miss D, but he don't need to act like Stanley turned his damn camera on and reveal himself. He was ready to throw it all away for Miss D.
I don't know. That wasn't a bad idea if you really think about it. But I think it gonna be some women gonna apply for full quarter pressure all 2026, man. There's a few women they gonna apply hella pressure 2026. I don't know. I just got a strong feeling that they is, yeah. I don't know who y'all is, but I believe it's gonna be some women gonna apply some full quarter pressure 2026, man.
And what you
So
mean by that, Cyrus? What kind of, you said fourth quarter pressure? What's that?
Man, they gonna apply the pressure to get what they need to be and get what they want. You know what I'm saying?
I think I want a husband. I think I do. I gotta make up my mind though, because when I make up my mind, he will appear, and
I
I
don't
want.
think I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I ever want no wife, but I don't know. I want somebody to have a good. I don't know. I can say I don't know about going far as having a wife. I don't know. I don't know, man. Whatever God plan is, but me personally, I would never choose to have a wife if it did me. Cause I don't know. That's just me. But it gonna be some women gonna apply some 4-quarter pressure to that. So I just feel it. I don't know why. I just feel it. And the cold part about it, it's gonna be some on it won't. So what I supposed to do about that? Ladies, what I need to do, ladies?
All Stanley said he taking now.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Stanley.
That was quick. He already had her.
That's how you gotta have them in the cut sometimes.
Oh my god. Oh Lord have mercy.
Ain't nothing wrong with having them tucked in the cut. That means she was applying 4-quarter pressure. You know what I mean? She was applying that 4-quarter pressure. He had to come out and say, I can't even play like that. I'm taking. I can't play like that.
He was already taken. She was already around.
Mm. Well, that's how it be. A lot of them be around. They in the cut. They watching.
Mm, I'm
They finna
telling
be.
you, I started talking to a guy, and I knew when after I started talking to him, cause see, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't do no texting. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't even want a man that be wanting to text and talk all the time. You only supposed to text. I'm on my way. I'm outside. Uh, something like that. I'm in a meeting. But if you think you're gonna be texting me all day, what you doing? Having conversations? I don't want to talk to you, nigga. You must got a woman now. They ask you if you got some alligator pudding. What's alligator pudding? Be quiet.
I don't think I want to know what alligator pudding is.
I never had alligator either. I don't want no alligator.
Heard it tastes like I don't know, chicken. I know there's a frog. It tastes like chicken. Yeah, man, get y'all some husband and wives 2026, man. Might will get y'all some good husband and wives here.
Right. Put that into the atmosphere. I'm gonna pray about it. Lord, I want me a husband. I want him to be patient and kind and loving and wealthy and handsome and mentally stable. That's the first thing I should say. Make sure they're mentally stable. And
I don't know too many patient niggas. I don't know about that. But yeah, go ahead.
I want to have some patience and to be kind and Be a faithful man. Have some things going for himself. Be be wealthy.
Yeah. You gotta be wealthy.
Right? Because I'm not taking care of nobody's son. I am not providing for no man.
Yeah, be wealthy, cause you fill them cards up, son. Be wealthy.
You said be wealthy because what?
She fill them cards up. And they gonna be like, goddamn, my brother feed you to look at this goddamn card.
Yeah, we got 15 more minutes before the new year. I just want to reflect on. I want to reflect on the last year. Hold on one second though, because see, I done told this dog to stop. Hold on one second.
You right, Mike. Hold on one second. You right, Mike. Time. You right. You absolutely right, Mike. Time. Damn, they got.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. He
Yeah.
says, if a woman care about me for me, then we rocking. Right. And that's the way it's supposed to be. And once she start caring about you for you, make sure you treat her right. See, people, it ain't enough to just find somebody to care about you. Treat the person right.
Well, you right about that part.
Hmm.
But what if you done done so much shit in your life that you kind of scared? You really just don't want to do it. I mean, and they can actually be good people, like genuine people that mean good, but you just did so much bullshit you can't trust it.
Well, you reflecting who you are. You trying to reflect that up on them. That's not a good thing. A lot of men do that when they're out cheating. They would try and blame.
Now, I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm saying like you can really blow up with somebody who really like you because you done did so much shit and you think that I don't know. And them people might have good intention on a relationship with like you just like I don't know type shit.
I just had to turn the heat on. That weather is dropping some.
What's the temperature down there?
41.
Yeah, that's cold for y'all. Wow, yeah, like that way. But now I hope 2026 changed my whole mindset and hard about love and relationship. I'm in older. Cause
Y'all, we got 7 minutes before the new year.
nobody really wants to die single.
No, you want somebody. It's good to have somebody to. That's the reason why I can't understand why when people get somebody that's good, they don't know how to treat them, and they asses know they're getting older. I mean, because I, men, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you mistreat women, I don't care if she hangs around. If she hangs around, it's probably because of low self-esteem issues, or she feel like, because a lot of women got it like thinking, okay, well, if I leave him, it may be worse somewhere else. But go ahead, give it a try. I mean, pray to God. If you pray to God and leave for, hey, God is sending you something better. But these men need to understand, like, the more they mistreat a woman, they try to talk bad to. I don't like men that talk bad to women, refer to women as bitches and hoes and stuff like that. I don't like men like that.
We got old man himself in the building, Stan G, ladies and gentlemen. Stan
Oh,
G get it
Stan G up
on
in here.
too.
Shout out to Stan G. Stan G, what's the word? What's going on? What's going on in these streets, Stan G? We know you know. Is it 2026 already? No, because they're probably like a couple hours behind.
Now Stan G is where he at. He probably 2026 now. He already counting down. Hey Stan G. So Is Adam gonna set it up where y'all gonna be on the show together or what, man? That's what I'm waiting on, Stan. That's what I want to know, Stan G. Is Adam gonna set it up to where y'all gonna be on the show? That's what I want to know, right? That's what we want to know right now. Is it possible, Stan G?
Clarinetta said it's 37 degrees. Clarinetta, I could feel that what because it got started freezing in my house. So I know the weather is dropping.
God bless y'all that can be around that type of shit. Shout out to the homie Stanley Go man, and shout out to Stan G, man.
Yeah, shout
Stan
out
G
to
been
Stan G for coming through showing some love.
Stan G been doing his stuff lately,
Yeah,
man. Shout out to
Stan G been
Stan G.
doing this thing. We gotta give him his props. He been on all of the major channels. Have you seen the stud that goes around singing 1, 2, 3, release them at funerals? I haven't seen that.
Man, these studs gotta stop.
Why you say that, Cypress?
Walk around with these motherfucking face and shit looking like Coco B. Word and shit. Y'all gotta stop.
So what is 1, 2, 3 release? What's that?
I don't know. Probably new. You know how. Man, I'ma leave y'all alone. Oh no.
I wonder what is a good New Year's song. We got 4 minutes, y'all. Let's see, what's a good New Year's song? We are family. Not that song though. Oh, I think I found it, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it in just a few minutes. Y'all, we got 3 minutes. Oh my God, we're going into 2026. Oh my freaking God. We got 2 minutes, y'all. We got 2 minutes. She TikTok famous. And what's her name? I'm gonna start playing. We get on 59. We got 1 minute. I love this song too. I don't know why. I just like this one. Yeah, we got 1 minute. I think this is a good New Year's song. The beat is so upbeat.
It makes me feel like
Hold on 1 second. What I should have did was when Michael Jackson used to perform that song, he used to be jamming. Let me don't stop till you get enough. I think that has a meaning. Like, and the reason I decided to play that song in 2026, don't stop until you get enough. Don't stop until you get what you want. That should be the motto. Don't stop. That should be the motto. I used to love his video. I used to love to see him dance as a little girl in that video. Happy New Year, Stanley.
I was wondering.
Michael Jackson. I ain't gonna even tell no story. I loves me some Michael Jackson. And I remember his mama said, like, he couldn't sleep because Michael said himself he always heard beats and stuff in his head. When he came up with that beat right there, that song, she said he jumped up out of his bed. She could hear him in the house. He jumped up screaming and ran to the studio. I mean, it's got to be something when you're so musically inclined, and I mean, it's just you're a walking music box, I guess. Like you can't even sleep. Happy New Year's to everyone. With all seriousness, we had a lot of fun and stuff tonight, but I definitely wish each and every one of you all a very, very happy New Year. We A lot of people just look at it as another day, but I think with a new year, you got 365 days. You can get it right with 3 days, but just let this year be like the year you go and do those things that you always wanted to do. Step out on faith, you know. Do it while you're scared. If you do it while you're scared, but you have the faith, you might be a little scared, but you have the faith. Watch and see, don't God multiply it. Okay. Multiply whatever it is that you've been wanting to do. If you got a lot of pessimistic people around you, get them away from around you. And if you can't get them away from around you, don't tell them your vision. Just step out and start doing it. So you have to be willing to do it alone. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something that I started doing because I came from a family, and I love my mother's family so much. But they were from like down in Mississippi, and they were always really safe. Always real safe. And so they always believed that you were supposed to just work, get you a pretty good job, get you a modest home, and just be safe. Don't take risk or anything like that. You know what I mean? So what I had to start doing was, because I never had that mindset, I was always a risk taker and all of that. What I started doing was, as much as I love my family, I stopped telling them a whole lot of stuff. And so then after I did it, I would tell them, y'all know I got this going on. This is what I'm doing. And it would be like a shock. You already did it, because if you tell people about what you want to do too quick, they will talk you out of doing it, because what they try to do is measure your faith and your not endurance, but I guess measure, what word am I looking for? I guess it would be your endurance by what they would or wouldn't do, or what they're afraid to do. So just start doing it. Make this your best year. Anything that, like I said, like a lot of the things that went on with me that may have distracted me last year or years before that. I'm not going to allow it to do that this year. The latter part of this year, I was the happiest that I've been in a very long time. I was. And so God can do it. And I do want to say this, I know that I get on here and I talk about Mr. Parker and stuff. And I only do that because Mr. Parker went from person to person trying to, he really tried to, I guess he thought he was going to get with some people. And I guess they thought that they was going to really destroy me, right? So that's the only reason why I talk about him. But believe it or not, I don't hate him. I don't want nothing else. I never have anything to do with him ever again. But I don't even hate him. I don't hate my sisters. Those are, I'm leaving like everything that they did to me and my other sisters in the past. Okay. But hey, I guess I can wish everybody, the best. I don't wish any ill intentions for them. I can't afford to carry a lot of that stuff on my back anymore. You know, um, I guess unforgiveness, just make this your best year. I think everybody should just try and make this your best year. Do those things that you wanted to do. If you want to go to school, back to school, do that. If you want to travel, do that. Do everything that you want to do because in this life, I always say we're here on a journey and we're not going to be here forever. So why would you be scared? I mean, to do something well, you already know you're not going to be here forever. I mean, life is a journey. I think we're here to enjoy and be happy. Some people, unfortunately, do feel like, well, I'm supposed to, as long as I got me a job,
Hey, mama.
I could work a little bit of overtime and I could pay my bills, even if I don't have no money left. That's how life is supposed to be. The devil is a lie. I don't have that type of mindset. I don't. That does not apply to me. Okay, when God says, I came to give you life and give you life more abundantly. And so, I mean, change your mindset. Know that you're supposed to have more. You're not supposed to be living from paycheck to paycheck, living from pillar to post, or anything like that. Even if you haven't done things right in the past, you have the opportunity, regardless of who you are, to do it right in the future. It's not over. Your book is still open and you're still the author of it. So you can change the chapters and make it whatever you want it to be. I don't care how old you are. Your book is still open until the day you die. And then that's when your book closes. So get about writing those chapters. Write your life the way you want it to be. Okay. I mean, if you don't make yourself happy, who's gonna do it? Stop being dependent on other people to do it. I guess that I don't depend on. I don't let people determine how I'm gonna feel or how I'm gonna be happy. Okay, I think that's what we have to. A lot of people need to start doing differently. Okay, so I mean, 2026 will be everybody, especially in this chat. It's gonna be your best year. Go ahead and start that business. Take the first step, go and get your business licenses. Do that. Even if you feel like I can't step into a full force, go get your business licenses. Write down the name of the business that you want. God says, write the vision down and make it plain. Okay. So that's what it says in Habakkuk. And so write the vision down. You got to, you want a business. Everybody got a side gig that they do that they're very talented at. Write down the name of your business and then go and pay the little $30 to register the business. At least you already have your name. And then even if you don't start the business this year, you've already got yourself registered. You've already got the name of your business. And I'm gonna tell you something. As soon as you get the name of your business, Google gonna start putting your business on Google. Once you go get your business licenses, you worried about getting customers. Once you go get your business licenses, Google automatically puts your business on Google, and you're gonna start getting calls. So get about doing a lot of those things that you want to do to make your life better, and stop waiting for people to approve it. Stop waiting for approval from people. Okay? Stop waiting for approval. And if you feel like they're not going to be in agreement with it, they don't have to be in agreement with it because it's not their dream, it's yours. So you shouldn't even expect them to. Yeah, it would be nice if they could be positive, but I mean, they're not. A lot of times, they're not going to be. So, my New Year's resolution is to stay on my health journey. Don't get off of my health journey. Stay on that mind, body, and soul. And I got some big things lined up in 2026 that I'm about to kick off. And hey, my New Year's resolution is to just win. Y'all, they shooting. That's the reason why my puppies is barking and stuff. Oh, get all the text messages. Anyways, you all, I brought my new year in with y'all, so I think I didn't got tired. I was supposed to be at church. I didn't even um I don't think my church is not gonna have a New Year's service because they service is at midnight tonight. So I'll make sure I'm at church Sunday though. Anyways, you guys, listen, I appreciate you all tuning in. I will stay on longer, but I'm tired. I got some things to do too before I get too tired. I want to finish up my restroom. Listen, I love you all. Have a happy new year. I will be on Cypress, you coming on tonight? You get ready to come on? Or you finished? Cypress,
Yo, I'm here.
you coming on or you coming on tonight? You get ready to come
I
on?
catch I catch y'all tomorrow. It's New Year. Y'all have a wonderful New Year. I catch y'all tomorrow.
Okay, y'all have a good new year, a wonderful new year, okay?
All right, good
Um
night, everybody.
I love you all. Have a good night.